Okay, so where we left off is we had entered in just random values to make sure everything works. And we were able to see that it did work. I do want to change. These are actually, all this is going to become values. We don't need to do globals, actually. No, yeah, we do. We have that sending a shit ton. We have that sending a lot. But what we don't need... Okay. So... Souls... That'd be a good name for this. Soul counter? Soul counter? I'll just say soul counter, I think. I'll have that set to 100 as a base. Set it higher later and all that, but this, and into that, like that, and then I'm not gonna worry about that currently. Right now we just want to get the concept. Okay. One moment. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so all that looks good there. So how are we going to... What do we want the base to be? I guess we can make the base 50 on this. And then this one here. We'll just make them both a base of 50, I guess. Actually, we can do a base, so we can do 75. Okay, those will be good bases. So those are the numbers we were running before, and those felt decent enough. Do we make an alarm for the tick rate? Do we make a value for the tick rate that the player can adjust? No, we'll leave that defaulted at 1. Okay, so now let's try and figure out a cap. Let's see what that does. Because the number was getting really high, so I'm thinking a 99% cap actually will be completely feasible. And I am so congested today. That's just my head. Well, the fluid is flowing. Pretty much gives me an instant level every second. And sometimes 2. One moment. Oh, man. I'm a little bit better. It's a tiny bit. Not enough to count. I'm better though. So 99 is looking decent as a cap. This seems to be pretty fast scaling, honestly. You have to also keep in mind my character level is about 100,000. So. Baker, he's just not dying. Yeah, he's definitely in that position right now to just not be dying for a while. Let's see if we can make it faster and have it make sense, shall we? How you gonna do that, Baker? We're gonna switch from multiplication to division. So we'll start the base at 2, right? And then you can just scale it up from there. And what we'll be doing is do I want to do this? Theoretically, we could. But then how would I do it? Because the higher we go up, the lower the number is going to go. So how do we equate that to... I mean, multiplication is the easiest way to do it, with percentages. But we see 9 isn't exactly there. Which means we need a lot more 9s, which I just kind of find unnecessary. But I guess I could, I mean, at the end of the day. I don't know. That doesn't seem reasonable, though. So... I don't want to set it to that. I mean, maybe I do. Maybe in the beginning it's gonna seem wild, but like later on it doesn't really do much. Oh, hold up here. Fucking 0.99. Let's just try some obscure ass number divided by 99. Let's just make an even 100. Why not? Divided by 100. Set the to that. No clue what that's gonna do. What's that gotta do, Baker? Who knows? Actually not bad. Actually not bad. I actually did a decent job on the scaling. Make it make sense. Huh. I thought it wasn't gonna make sense. I still am definitely only getting a level per second. That is just consistent there. But the enemy level is really what I'm interested in. I almost feel like I want to be able to let the player increase the tick rate. Is it 1 a second, 60 levels a minute? Actually, that might be good there. That might just do what we need there. We just double check that there. This 3,600 an hour? Yeah, no, I think that's okay. I think that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna have to adjust around our enemy scaling for spawning as well to account for how much slower the enemies go, but we're also going to be causing a loop to happen, so unlike what you would see usually in the beginning of the stream where it just eventually becomes all skeletons, I'm actually going to start making it loop back around and such. It'll set new values and everything like that and set on and go off of those. Oh man. You ever just be in the middle of commentary and realize you're probably just not good for it today? Then you make the decision, you're just gonna be stubborn. And you're gonna make everybody just have to listen to your nasally ass voice all day? Or not? I don't know. I don't know. All I know is there's some mobs in here that haven't died since the very beginning. The slower guys in the back there that you see, those are early mobs. They just haven't died yet. Poor things. They're all early. All low level, just sitting there. Just trying their best. Getting bullied. Oh no. They're starting to get closer. I mean, they're making their way here. These poor things. Yeah, those are the only ones. There's just the initial two that always spawn. So there's just a bunch of them laying around. Okay. So this is 3,600 levels an hour. It pretty much becomes... I definitely would like the player to be able to increase tick rate. 3,600 an hour though isn't terrible. Same time it is terrible. You can go so much faster. I mean, it's just so much faster. Maybe we do enemy level. Maybe we have fun with enemy level more than anything. Maybe we only allow them to scale the player experience, and we take out the enemy, and the enemy one becomes a default. Yeah. And as to what would we set it to, you may ask? Honestly? Oh, this is the wrong values here. You are setting the wrong ones there, Baker. Honestly, I just want to try those. It's a very simple thing. Yeah. Okay, we're getting there. We are getting there. Okay, so we are going to give them the ability to do that. I got this. We are. Watch this. Do that, right? And we just take this value here and we divide it by that. Let's see what happens. Yeah. I'm liking that. I'm liking that. And then the faster scaling on the levels help the soul level for the enemy level. The faster scaling of them helps along with my player level scaling too. Increasing one increases the other, at least at the rate at which it occurs. And then if we build a variable within it for the timer to allow it to go down to 30, so we can double the speed of it. We'll leave that as a cap for it. Give you double time fast scaling. Then of course you're going to need a faster number in order to keep that going at the rate it needs to. Well, I think we have it set to 50 still, don't we? Cell counter. Oh, it's 100. Okay, my levels have slowed down though. Okay, so let's set this down here to 50. We'll just set it down to 30 actually. 10, screw it. That thing is just on. Let's see what it looks like. That's some scaling. Enemy level is scaling at a nice rate. Player level is going at a decent rate as well. Okay. It's looking good. Okay. Give me a moment here. Let me do a save here. Let me reopen. Let's see, how are you looking, Game Maker? 3 gigs? Okay. Give me an hour. I hate to say it, I'm thinking about taking a break right now. I just can't breathe. I need to go clear my fucking everything out more. I really just cannot fucking breathe today. I don't feel sick. I don't feel sick. It's nothing like that. I don't know how long this is going to take too. So we're just going to go ahead and get ready for a break here. Alright, let's get back into this. I am just completely dead today. Anyways, we got the error to stop. So we're going to continue on from there. I just want to get a quick little look at it. I should have looked at it while I was in there, but that's where we're at. This comes up, and then we can enter in a number, but that kind of goes haywire, so we're figuring out that. Okay, cool. Is this displaying the correct value? There it is. There we go. Okay. I think we got that figured out now. I figured it was something dumb like that. There we go. And if we go higher than our actual, so we got 6644, we'll say 5, and that deletes it. Good. Good. Okay. So we're looking good there. I kind of just want to throw this into the system itself. No, we'll go ahead and just do this. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to take that value and we'll have this display. We say if instance exist scale input equals true. And you just toss that in there. And then what we can do is let's see, each point was 1,000 we were going for. Yeah, it was 1,000. So divide this by 1,000, like that. Okay. Okay, that's fine. If instance exists, if we gotta do the usual. You gotta do the usual, Baker? Yeah, we got that keyboard string. Oh boy. Damn. Done been the most common thing ever. Tell you what. We're making sure that keyboard string ready. Huh? Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, let's fix that real quick. What you fixin', biker? Well, there is one thing here I'm fixing. So we need to be able to hit escape and not unpause the game. Okay. I don't think I need that back, so. Why? Why? Is it because you're running it in a fucking step? I bet you it's because you're running it in a fucking step. No, that wasn't the reason. Wh- oh. Why? I'm actually just sitting here confused. Why wouldn't you, if instance exists equals false, then run it, but if it equals true, then you wouldn't run it. Do you seriously need, like, you really should not need this. This would be absurd if it needed this. This would be stupid. This would be so fucking stupid if it needed that. Let me make sure of something here. When I click this, what is it? Okay, it is scale. Scale input. Huh? Is there something else in here, like, that does this? Maybe continue? No. Continue is just clicking. What in the... Yeah, I'm gonna take the code out to see if, like... Just, I'm curious at this point. I shouldn't even be able to pause now. Yeah, now I can't pause. Okay. So, we have if equals true. Is it because it's in the else and it's the second one, so it reads it the next step over, which means it's already deleted, and we have to place it in the beginning? Baker, you sound crazy. Yeah, but you know what? I'm not here to make the decisions. Fuck. Fuck, I was so hoping. Why? Why? Why do you do this? It's there. It exists. What do you want? What do you want? What do you want? Do you want a variable? Huh? You want a variable? Let's make a global variable here for everything, all the clicks. We call it global level changes. Global level changes. Okay, cool. We like that, right? That's a nice name. Nice and easy, right? Okay, so that's false. Now it's true. Now we make it true here. This shit is true. True as fuck, boy. Okay, and we say this guy goes back to false because like nobody likes him then. All right. And then we come over here. My brain is fucking melting. And we say like if equals false. Yes. If that equals false, right? And then what is this? What do you do? Okay, then you go down here to false. Okay, that's fine. And then this. Yeah. And then that equals false. And then this does that. And yeah. Let's see what that does. Can you work for me? I want to see you do this, and then I'm going to change around it a little bit more. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Alright, we're getting there. I swear to God, if you do it now, my brain is going to collapse. Because it runs in the next step and you've hit the fucking... This is a fucking joke. This is a fucking joke, right? I don't... no. Listen. We're not... Jesus fucking Christ. You want to see how Baker's gonna get around this? You want to see how Baker's gonna get around this? He's gonna get around this. Oh no. It's gonna work. It's gonna work, isn't it? You fucking stupid engine. Oh no. Shit. Oh. Oh, that's fucking rich. Oh, that was rich. Oh, that was Rich Campbell, Rich. Oh my god, that was fucking great. I fucking love it. It works now. Ah. Alright. We don't need this. I feel like this is a fucking joke being played on me right now. Alright. The old code will work now. You know why it'll work? Because it'll still be existing when it actually happens. Stupid. Absolutely insanity. Give me a moment. I'm gonna have some water. Okay, well at least it's done. At least it's done. Alright, let's continue on. What have we do? I hate to say that took like all my brain, but that took all the brain. Anyways. Oh. Alright, what am I fucking doing here? Okay, hold on. A few things we're doing. So I can clear up those alarms. Object level stats, right? Okay. No, they're all done. Fuck. They'll still be all their own. I'm gonna do it. I don't know why I didn't just grab both of them at the same time, but we're here. Hold on to those for me. Hopefully you don't lose them. That's a big change. We need to make sure everything works correctly first. Alright, we're leveling right. Okay, good. I wanted to make sure, because, yeah. Yeah. There we go, yeah, we're still looking good on everything. Awesome. Cool. Good. Good change. Alright. So what we did is we made a new parent so that we didn't have to have level scaling being the parent. And what this allowed us to do is not have to worry about all the alarms in level scaling. So the only thing that comes for inheritance are the things we need, which are the things that they create. So we're getting there. We are getting there slowly. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. So let's clean up our workspaces. What we're gonna work on is integrating all of the current hit system or collision system into what's it called? Into all the other enemies. I should have cleaned these up before, but this is where we're at. Okay. There we go. Okay. Yeah, we have our empty workspace. So right now, oh, what's this? We have our template done. Now we transfer. Oh, I don't think I needed anything from the create. No, we did not need anything from that, so that's good. We needed alarm 11. We needed this. This was inheritance, that's fine. That one and that one. We did have one other alarm, didn't we? Can I move something else and do an alarm? There was something with the steps. We'll look into that. Oh, I have to change the interaction in with the steps. That'll come after. We're gonna do this first. We're gonna do this first, and then we're going to. I don't know why I'm whistling. I'll do this, and then afterwards we will work on everything else with it. So right now, we need to make an alarm. That was alarm 11. I want to delete that. I want to inherit this. And we're just going to copy this stuff over and we'll change the variables. Okay, so there's that. And what we can do now, I almost want to do that for every single one of them. And then we'll just open them all up and then we'll go through them that way. So we don't have to keep going back. You know, honestly, let's copy alarm 11 too, instead of making it. Okay. That's all copied over now. Let's go ahead and open these over here. Just so we have a more open work area. We're gonna start over here. Okay. Copy that. Paste that down there. Alright. This is one reason why I always work kind of hard to make the systems that I make, is when it comes to mass integration into things. I like to always make it as easy as possible. There's nothing worse than having a just terrible day of that. What is your speed cap? What is that called? Is it TKG? Getting there. We are getting there. Okay. That's all that moved over. Let's go ahead and save that. Now what we're gonna do is come over here. Here. I hate alarm 1. I wish it would just show. Open else. Uh, Let's see how that does. I have no damage. I have no damage. None. Not even a base value. I guess the base value doesn't matter right now. That's not gonna save me. Which one has 0 damage? You do? 120,000. Actually, hold on here. Let me just make sure it's correct. There we go. Okay, 2,000, 20,000. Range. I'll just do a 12,000 range. Did we crash? Oh, we launched. Okay. I didn't see that. It opened in another window, if you're wondering what happened. Or it opened, for some reason, in the back of the game engine. It usually comes forward. I might have clicked or something like that. I'm not going to put it past that. Okay, we got an error. Okay, you. And we had collision. Step object for young soul. For object keeper card. Huh? For young soul. What do you mean? A step object. Event young soul. Step event young soul. Wall move. Wall move equals. UKG speed cap. What do you mean? Oh, Jesus. This is why we only do one thing at a time. When things go wrong, it's easier to find. On a good note, this seems to be the only error. There we go. Okay. we're in some type of business right now. Let's actually go get ourselves two. Good. It's looking really fucking good. Let me come out here in the open. We will go into a negative health, by the way. So you're going to see like a really bright white happen. Just a fair warning. Because we haven't coded in that yet. Only one enemy has that. In the actual game, the flow of mobs is completely different than what we were experiencing earlier. It is so much better. It's what I wanted it to be. I'm glad we worked so hard at doing it, of having a good experience at a consistent movement speed. And now that you have a bunch of mobs at different movement speeds, it's a completely different experience. It's one that feels more realistic. And our mob count is lower because we haven't worked all the efficiency in. I expect the max mob count to not be something amazing, but we'll see. Could be wrong. Who knows? Yeah, it looks like it's just going down. That's fine. We're testing right now the collision. That's what matters. And we still have a little weird collision happening on occasion. We just there it is. $14.50, $14.60, somewhere in there. It's not spawning more though, it's just dropping. Okay, well, that works there. This was taken out and put into here. You next. Here. This. This. That. That out. That. Here. That. That. I don't know why I delete that step into or that the empty if variable there. I'm deleting the step anyways. I'm getting a bit tired though. I'm getting a bit tired. It probably has a lot to do with it. Oh, there we go. See, at the end, I remembered. I actually had to intentionally. I had to intentionally do that. That took a lot of intention. That took a whole lot of intention. Okay. I got that transferred over. Let's go ahead and test that. I have an idea. I might take each of the lines of code, the different if variables in the reset, or not the reset, but the death, and I might just attach each of those to a object and have a unique object create itself instead of all that code. And then each of the ones can have the unique code that's required in it. This way it frees up that area there, so when I need to work on it, it'll be easier to work on. I think this is what we're gonna do. Might have to make some adjustments to mob speed depending on distance. Probably run that in the main alarm. Yeah. Increase the distance if they're like more than a certain amount away, like I used to have. This way we can fill up the map faster, or get the enemy to the player faster. Oh, come on, mob count. I wonder why. I wonder if it's my kill rate or what it is. I don't think it's the kill rate. We do have a 12,000 range, to be fair. I have to remember that. I have to remember that. We still have other optimization to do as we go through. Oh yeah, we haven't adjusted all the alarms to be 2s or 10s as well. All that. Not about all that efficiency. We got a lot of work to do on the mobs. Got a lot of work. Everything seems to be working good though.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Good. Looks good. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and end off here for the night, everybody. We're at 11 hours, 42 minutes, so we're looking good. Okay. And I also forgot to hit record, so I guess just for VOD's sake, or for recording's sake, we took the loop over from the player level here, and then we added it into the enemy level scaling because we forgot to do that. Okay. Let's see what that looks like now. The scaling should look vastly different for enemy level. That loop is very important. No? Actually, not gonna look too different. Definitely made a difference early on, I could see that. Oh, that's it. That is faster scaling. That is faster. Not significantly, but it definitely does go a lot quicker. Oh yeah, because the soul level before was like 50 to like when the enemy was 120. So yeah, no, that's a big difference. Okay. Alright. We didn't set these down to 2. I wanted to test that next. That was one thing I wanted to test next. If we leave the values as they are, but we allow the player to go down to alarm cap, what happens then? Which would be 0.03 seconds. What happens then? Oh, that's what happens. That number do be, okay. Alright. Alright, so now we know. We're gonna have to make another alarm. Let's use one of these empty alarms here, why don't we, right? We don't need those. Let's get rid of that. No, we don't need you. Okay. Alright. Okay, so that's its own system there. Then here, I guess we do that, and then just set that to 0. 60, alarm 1. This checks that, that checks that. Okay. Okay. And then this allows me to actually keep it at 100 and not worry about how fast the ticker is going for this. So we set an alarm for that. And we're gonna need to create. Okay. Let's see what that does. Actually, alarm 1 would probably suit better having that set to 2. Probably same with that one. On initial creation, this way they get activated immediately. forgot to turn down the volume. My bad. There we go. Yeah. I usually turn down the audio there. That is my bad. Okay. Actually, I really like this. I really like this. I like this so far. This is coming around here. This is becoming a system. This is becoming a system here. Already at 400. That's beautiful. And then I slowed down on kills, so now it's not triggering as frequently. See? Ah, yeah. Okay, and then if we were a player who happened to scale it all the way down to 1, always active. If you can kill 1 mob a second, it's active. What happens? Wow, look at that scaling. Let's see what this feels like. This is player level 100,000 and change. I think this was 130. Already starting to take damage. I actually really like this. There we go. Actually, really not bad at all. I actually like this. Actually really fucking like this. So the next thing we'll do after this is we have to adjust how attack speed gets calculated in the game. We have to figure out what the player's base stats are going to look like before anything. Which it does include changing attack speed because I've already... hold on a sec. Fucking thing in my throat. Okay, that should be a little better for right now. Because we're going to be increasing all the base stats and everything, so there may be having to recalculate some things, but attack speed, due to where the base or the cap is at, we're going to have to adjust where cap is placed at with everything else. Because I'm already increasing the base attack speed. Give me 1 second. Now, this is coming together very nicely. And for anyone that has been following since like the very first video I posted, I hope you can see why it is taking me a minute to actually make everything. I'm trying to really make something that feels good. I don't want a mindless first mission, even though it is just a mindless killing field. I want it to feel like something. And I'm really trying to capture that. Because I knew like what I had made originally was not going to be what I wanted. So it was just about figuring out how to make what I wanted. Sometimes it just takes making... Let's call it incorrect. Let's call it incorrect. Making incorrect systems until you come to the point of making the one you want. Just messing around and screwing around with it and just, fucking around and finding out. And eventually you'll figure out exactly what you want. So we could also, if I want to, should be able to come through here. We can kill all the lower tier guys that are all slow. Oh, you can actually... Good. I was hoping that if you did attack speed, or that my cap was going to allow the player to actually do some kiting if they wanted to. As you can see, if you want to kite and actually take a little bit less damage, you do have that luxury if you're good enough at positioning. You can get a good old kite going. You're gonna take damage, but you'll take far less damage overall. Good. That was something I wanted for the player. It's a small map, but it's still just big enough to kite in. And this would potentially probably be the best way to run if you wanted to go as far... Oh my. Yeah, definitely. That would be the best way to play. I died really fast going into that center. Good. This is starting to feel really fucking good. This is starting to really feel good. And get rid of... See, we need alarm 0, 1, 2. We don't need 3. We need 4 and we need 5, so we can get rid of 3, essentially. Yeah. Well, if you're wondering what I'm doing, I'm moving the alarms because alarm order does matter for the order at which things do occur. So I am making souls per second occur first, and then everything else. So I'm feeling like that's gonna make the most sense. Or should we have this? This actually should calculate second. So let me take you. This is why we didn't delete alarm 5 yet, so that I could keep making these adjustments. And pop that in there. I like it. Okay. We still gotta program that, but that can come later. That's gonna be in here. And it's whenever player level equals to this, it's gonna activate this alarm and do this. It's not really a big deal though right now. Okay, let me see how that feels before we continue on. Oh, 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 you're stupid, that's why. Hold on. Hold on. I didn't adjust the alarms in the alarms, so they're activating alarms that aren't the alarms. No. Hold on. Oh. I. Oh. Okay. That should work better now. We win. We win. Oh man. No, that didn't do it either. What did I do? What did I do? What did I? Did I adjust the wrong values or something? Why? 0, 1, 2, 3. Why did me? I did tell you the order was important, didn't I? Wait, wasn't that supposed to be like that? Or is that? No, 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 it was the other way around. It was, wasn't it? Hold on. Yeah. That shit is... Okay, let's make alarm 5 here. It's a little different apparently. Okay. Oh, I love it actually. I hope this works, otherwise I am gonna swap the brake. I don't know why that would matter right now, though. It was working fine. I might have to have the player level calculate first, then the souls per second. I don't know. And then have it reset after that. Okay. Is there something with the alarm? Because I put the alarms there. What if I did the alarms down here? Let's try that first. Create values, then set alarms. No? Okay. Well, that was worth it. Why don't I have my task manager? There's my task manager. I decided to close it. Okay, wow, so you have to have something to do with it. Guess we'll go back to the old setup. That was the load order, apparently. Okay. Zero, 1, 2, 3, 0, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh. Why? Why are you doing this? What is going on? Okay. Where is start profiling? Maybe? What do I want? Can I... Can you give me like real-time data here of the processes and what's taking up everything? Can you do that for me? Like, where do they put that now? Usually it's this profiling. I don't know if y'all can... Yeah. That's what I'm trying to find right now. Like, I purposely crashed this to check it. That again. Maybe I start profiling in the beginning. Now we're getting a white. Okay. Oh, let's see here. Okay, it's working. It is now working. So let's see what let's see what happens here. We'll figure out what is killing everything. Huh? That's weird. Huh? Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright. Interesting. I wonder if that'll help. Why would my gear be conflicting that much, though? No? Ooh. Okay, give me one moment here. Kind of broke something a little too much here. I'm gonna pull up the old version. I broke something a little too far. I'm pulling up the old one. And then we're gonna look at it. And since we know what this looks like, we're gonna compare them and we're gonna try and understand why it's not working. They might just... I don't know. Oh yeah. This is why you always make a backup version. That's why you always make a backup version. Yes, I'm still waiting. How long have I been streaming for? 4 hours? You know what? Since this is taking forever here, I am going to go ahead and start up a support stream and end off for right now. And I'm gonna go get food. I'm gonna take care of some self-care and all that, and then see how I feel with coming back. More than likely, though. I didn't get to do self-care this morning because I spent the whole morning trying to get my anti-seizure medication because just a bunch of bullshit that really could have been avoided if people would just not have to have such a reason in order to do something. That'd be the easiest way to put that. This thing is still not responding. Jesus. Okay, pop that like that, pin that, and then we'll send you all over here. I'm gonna get some self-care done. I can't believe this actually still hasn't even loaded. It's fucking wild. As you can see, this shit literally has not loaded yet. That's why I'm like, I'm just gonna go take care of self-care and all that at this rate, because like I had to reload this because I made mistakes that I don't exactly understand what I made, so I need to understand them. So I'm going to pull up my old version here when I come back, and we'll look it over and all of that. But anyways, I do hope you all take care. Stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody, and I'll see you all here in like a few hours or so. Okay, so where we left off, trying to figure out how to make this run appropriately. We're tossing around ideas. There's gonna be something we How do we make them move spots? Get them to move places and take turns hitting the wall. But we can't do the move outside. Hmm. Um. ah. Oh no, no, it's not gonna matter. I was thinking for something else, but it doesn't matter. Predominantly the motion blur. But I was like, well, animation speed isn't gonna. No, it's not gonna fix the floor problem. It will not fix the floor problem. We could fix the mob problem with it. That, yes. We could set it to the same animation speed, and then maybe it would be even with it. And that's whenever a player would be moving. I'm not gonna focus on that right now, though. What matters is we figure out this current problem. So maybe a different place for this. Maybe we want it in here. He spawned there. That's interesting. I think we just... Oh my god, it was so close. He just went through for no reason. Yeah. That's not even no reason. Okay, something... like I was stuck inside the wall. Like good results with that at 10. See if that kind of adjusts things. Okay, let's go back to this trying to swap positions. How do we swap positions? How do you read? Is there a way? How to read another instances XY and your studio. Let's see if there's anything in here. How to reference the XY. No, this is not. In any two instances of the same object. Actually, yes. The user clicks a button which creates an incident. This calls a create event. Diospice? Diospice? What is that? How did you... I'm stupid. How did you spell that? Oh, this is 9 years old? Oh, jeez. So this is the problem with the game engine. Let me see if I can find anything else. Was past year. Addressing variables in other instances. Object ID. There. Well, other data X would work the same as this. Maybe. Hold on here. Oh no, what are you doing? Yeah, okay, we're getting somewhere. Wait a moment. Why? It's so close. It's gonna be something then. This isn't what we need. We need something else. This isn't the play. want them to keep not in the code. So they repeated a now they're even more frequently going through. Oh, that's horrendous. Oh, you're so close. You're so close. Ah. What is the exception? What is the exception? What is the fucking exception? What is the exception? What is the exception? We're getting so close. I mean, this is actually getting really close now. This is very close to happening. What is the exception? What is the exception? Is it that here we can't run this at all? What do we run then? This is just, so it just keeps repeating that until maybe. That one looks like he spawned there. Every time we've seen that, they've spawned there. That's something we gotta figure out. Well, why that is occurring. That's its own thing, though. I want to go kill that guy. I don't want that interfering with my testing. We're gonna have that figured out. I want this corner, though, too. He's not recovering. That's what I was worried about. See, they... Oh, one just went through. One just went through anyways. So that alarm isn't the problem. Oh my god, that alarm isn't the problem. Okay, put the alarm back in then. Because it fixes another problem. Yeah, some game maker magic. Yeah, let's try this first. Let's try this is game maker magic. Game maker magic. Let's see what that does. There's no promises on this. Just gonna have fun with it. I'm so close to something right now. Ah, it's even worse. I thought it would be worse. Could I just like set speed to 0 maybe? And then set this. Maybe we might have to move the other alarms out and do a different spot, have them trigger differently. Okay. Okay, that's definitely not what I wanted. That was... Oh. Let's try the instance thing. I don't know why I keep forgetting. We just did all that research. We just did all that damn research. Well, because it was the same thing over here. Other.x, other.y is the same thing. Which is that over here. So we have them switching places there. And now... we need to figure out what they need to do after that. We need to figure out what to tell it what to do after that. What do we tell you to do after that? And we could possibly tell it to snap to position. Not too sure. I'm gonna just keep messing around with it a little. We're definitely getting there. That is, so that's what you would, you would say that, you know, you could say that, that didn't work. You could definitely say that. Yeah. I got it. Alright, hold on here. Just one step at a time with this. So, first thing we're gonna do is this. Okay, and we do know that, yes, this is gonna make them stack. But just give it a moment. I want to see that it does it first so I can confirm I'm on the right step. Okay, we got 1, 2. Someone still got pushed. How did you still get pushed? How did you get pushed? What? This needs to occur first. We'll keep that like that first with the alarm, and then we'll move the alarm around and see. We will figure out why you're spawning there. Yeah, they're definitely pushing. It's not like I want. Now let's try this first before we go through and do this. No. Thank you. I don't know why I was doing that. I was being a pain. Okay, so that did not make a difference. This, on the other hand, gave us a little bit better results. We'll try putting the alarm second this time. Okay. There we go. The alarm placement. There it is. The alarm placement was everything. Good, good. Okay. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here a little early. And when we come back, though, we are gonna go ahead and keep it going. Okay, everybody, I am back. I didn't run the last ad before coming back. I'm just not gonna worry about it. I'm not gonna run the ad on you guys. Didn't even make it 30 minutes before I had to take a break. Here we are. Anyways. Wait, is this a snap on? No, it isn't. Well, thank you. Okay, come on, hands. You can do this. Thank you. Lord. Alright, let's take a look at what this looks like. Actually, we should just make the other ones. You've been back on night shifts? Oh, good, man. I hope life's going well for you. And got back into playing Warframe yet again? Well, I hope you had a good break from Warframe, and I hope you're enjoying getting back into it. I haven't played since February. I quit to start on this game. It was no longer therapy for me. Being Having a Lumen permaban over my head, it just was like not my thing anymore. And I just wanted to be QA lead when I started the game. Instead I'm a bot, so we do what we can, not what we want. But don't be discouraged about talking about Warframe. It's completely fine. You know. Yeah, 5 years of it, man, was enough for me. 5 years of it was enough for me. What's sad is, like, by the time that I had gotten to a place where I was comfortable applying for a QA position in Warframe to where, like, they could hand me a problem and I could sit there and talk them through with it and how I would solve it, because I understood their engine well enough. I had already been well accused and blocked by Rebecca, or well accused of cheating in the game and blocked by Rebecca on Twitter. It's the sad part about the whole thing. Because I don't have any college, like, credentials. I'm all self-taught. I have like 2,000 hours in C++ from back when I was a teenager. I had learned emulating and stuff and reversed engineered World of Warcraft into a private server for myself to learn coding. I wouldn't recommend doing that nowadays. There's so many tools out there, but, you know, this was like 17 years ago. There wasn't much out there. Is this XP decrease? This engine, though, has been really nice to work with. It's a very novice-friendly engine. And the main reason why I chose it is because they have the best business practice that I have found that isn't just straight open source. So it's a $100 one-time fee for PC, mobile, and browser exports, and $800 a year for console ports, which isn't bad. Unity is $2,200 a year. So. And it's not really user-friendly either, I wouldn't say. Because I do want to make guides on, like, after I complete the game, I'm actually going to be making guides on how I made all of the individual systems so that I could teach people, you know. If a guy with brain damage can come back after 15 years of not coding, and learn coding, and make a decent game, you can too. You can too. You wish you played WoW when you were younger? Yeah, I've played WoW since the original beta. Does player XP decrease? I guess we'll call it that just for now. WoW was a fun game. It was a fun game. I never got to a point where I was comfortable applying to them, but I actually always wanted to. I'm kind of glad I didn't after getting to hear, like, Thor's experience of working for them and everything. Because Thor is only a couple years older than me. Pirate Software. Y'all, I don't know. Either or, but yeah. He's only a couple years older than me, so I would have been experiencing the same blizzard he did. So, blessings come in different ways. I still got like irreplaceable experience in gaming, just due to the amount of games I played and how hard, like heavy I played them, especially when it came to content creation. It's given me a lot of knowledge of like, what do I want to see in a game? Why do I like seeing that in a game and all of that type of stuff? Because making a game, most of it is thinking about how do you want the player to feel more than anything else. And like, how do you want the player to feel? And then after that, you go off of that, and that's how you make everything else in the game. Skyrim and a Warframe? Oh, that's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's how I approach game making. Is at least to me personally, I should say. That's how I approach game making. You can approach, like, there's a million different ways to approach, making a game. But for me, I approach it from the aspect of how do I want the player to feel, and that's kind of what I go off of. And I keep working towards it until I start feeling that feeling. Oh, we didn't change the last one. Well, at least they know. I know they work visually, so. Oh, yeah, I see what I did wrong here. But how you been enjoying Warframe since you came back? And how long of a break did you take as well? Oh, it's been... I don't think you came... I think you missed my balloons run. Did you miss my Warframe endurance run while playing balloons? I don't remember if you were here for that. You might have quit before then. I think you stopped coming around shortly before that. You think so? Do you remember me doing a 33-hour long Steel Path Annie with Mag while playing balloons TD6? And AFKing the run with a hand cam on? And running auto hotkey macros on balloons? Well, Warframe is running. Oh. Oh, it was great, man. It was great. Oh, it was a wonderful time, man. It was... Yeah, man. That's what I did when they when my 2-month suspension ended. That's what I came back and did. I wanted to show DE, I'm not the problem. Your developers are. It's not my problem. I'm not a cheater, I'm not a bot. I just understand your coding. I have been playing your game for fucking over 10,000 hours. And I don't play games like a normal person does. I see lines of code when I play a video game. I don't see what normal people see. I don't see visual effects and stuff like that. I see the code behind the visual effects and stuff like that. That's what my brain more or less sees in a vague fashion, if you will. And then my brain can like understand how to manipulate that and use it all to my benefit. That's all I do. Fix your game. It's not my problem. I didn't get any... That actually was no suspensions or anything on my account, but I quit shortly after. I was happy to not get any suspensions done on my account and everything. That was cool. But like, they didn't go back on what they said. So it was still like, you could be banned. You know, and it's like, I don't... At that rate, I don't feel like fucking dealing with it. I really don't. They can go have fun and make the game they want to make. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna make the game I want to make. And that's it. It's as easy as that. This is going to be a $5 game at the end of the day. Even though there's a lot of work going into it, I'm only selling it for $5. That's why I run the support streams too. Because they will be running further, like once I release the game and everything. I'm going to be a full-time content creator that does coding. I'm going to code my video games on stream and talk with my community and all that, and release my games at a lower price because you can come over and support me while I'm actually working on the coding. You know? Oh yeah, I think the Hate got a new augment out with Nightwave. I think it was the Hate. I think it was Hate. I think like a lot of the Stalker weapons got new augments from what I was hearing on watching other streams. I think it was Gamble I heard that on. I don't remember. Gamble, Suckmud, IF, Moog, One, Nev, I don't know. The list goes on and on. Nova, I don't know. I heard it on somebody's stream. I wish Flo streamed more. It was good to see him streaming Warhammer today. It was good to see. Okay. Let's go ahead and test these, just opening the level thing here. You got Smoking Body Ephemera? Did you want that? If you didn't have it, I mean, you always want it if you don't have it, so. Ooh, why is that, why does escape not want to work? Alright, we got an error, so let's fix this real quick. What are you talking about? Why don't you... Escape for Soul Tick. Do I actually need that? Wait, do I need this code in here? Or am I overwriting code? I think I'm overwriting code here. I don't think I need that escape. What does this do? Oh, no, this is fine. Okay, so what are you talking about? Not set before read. What do you... What in the actual tarnation do you mean? Not set before reading. You are right here. Can we talk about this? Yeah, level counter equals true. That's weird. Nope, you have 2 BPs for it? Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I meant the ephemera. I meant the ephemera. Oh. Oh, there was a meme. Oh, there was a meme. There was a meme. Okay. Okay. You see, I don't know whether to take that seriously or not, only due to the fact that, what does this do? Only due to the fact that, I know people that have gone years without getting some of the items on Stalker. That's just Warframe drama. I know who you're talking about. I also know of the other drama with him too. All I gotta say behind all of it is, you do what you do. You do what you do, I guess. I don't know. I'm just over here. I'm just over here. Just typing out lines. and watching them break and trying to figure out how to fix them. That's all I'm doing. It's crazy though. It's crazy to see what's going on over there. You had hate, but you needed weapon slots, so you sold it like an idiot. Rough. 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 Could have vendored out like any number of dojo items and such like that. But that's rough. Kuva Norcore. Nucore's fun. I love Kuva Nucore. That is such a fun weapon. Okay, yeah, I'm confused here. Why? Oh, for Soul Tick. Oh, God, I'm fucking stupid. Oh, Jesus. Oh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Oh my God. Oh. I love when it's something simple like that. Oh, it's so relieving, but I feel so stupid at the same time. Forgot to change the value in the other thing. So. Okay, so that works in concept. We just need to change things around now. Good. That's all I needed to do. Was this here was still, like, I changed the value here that used to be level counter, a level underscore counter, to level underscore tick for this unique individual object. But I didn't change in here that if this was true, because you see level counter here. So it was trying to read a variable that didn't even exist within the object. Yeah. And we just kind of need to go through and just change all the code. Just essentially we'll start from the top and then we'll go down one slot each and just double check everything is okay. And we'll do that for every object, and then we can give it a quick little testy poo, and we'll go from there. The math on those are just placeholders, because I still need to sit down and do the math myself on what I want to do. If you're wondering, Curtis, on what we're working on currently, you kind of just came into the middle of me working on a system. I have a few different ways for the player to be able to kind of speed up or automate their farming, and what we're working on right now is a way for the player to be able to change these values to enact fast scaling for either the enemy or the player. That's why we have the two different decreases. And essentially, you see how fast the scaling is right here. But if we change this over to the default that I have currently, it'll look more like this. Actually, I can change it to a more of an impossible number that won't ever even get hit. We'll change it to 200 instead. And what it does is every second it detects how many kills you have done. And if you meet the criteria of the kills that you're going to be able to scale downwards from, you will enact the fast scaling mode. So that when you're in the stages of power creep and you're not to where the actual end game, like your end game is for your current level, you're going to level significantly faster, and you'll be able to modify the rate at which that leveling occurs and stuff like that. But yeah, this is what the actual system looks like without the fast scaling right now. As you can see, it's fast, but it's nowhere near as fast. And it does have exponential, I call it exponential light scaling. It's not true exponential scaling, but it is fairly close to the equation. It's an equation that I generally like using for exponential values because it's easier for a player to understand than true exponential math. But as you can see, it drastically slows down on that. You saw we were in the 90s or something like that before within a couple seconds. But you can see how drastically slower everything is coming now. Or is going now. Still relatively fast scaling for the enemy scaling, but the player scaling slows down to absolutely nothing. But regardless, your scaling will slow down the longer you go and everything. I just have the enemy scaling set slower than the player scaling. Yeah. Well, it's a very basic equation. Very basic, and it's not really a high scaling equation because this is a game more based off of high levels than it is based off of meaningful levels, if you will. So you'll be used to having an abundance of levels, but they won't be as meaningful as they are in other games. So like the player scaling normally, it raises by 25%. So essentially what this does altogether to give you the new equation of your XP to level, I do player scale, which is a innate equation that I have over in, where are you? You're over here. I moved this in locations because I made a bunch of new objects. Player scale here is baseline is 90. So essentially that number there, come back over here just so you can have the visual eye for it. It'll take that number there and then it'll multiply it times 0.25. And then afterwards you'll have player scale here, which takes this number here, adds this number into player scale, and then shoots out a new player scale and then multiplies that times the player's number, and then that's what your XP becomes. And enemy works exactly the same, but it has a significantly lower amount. It's only 5% instead of 25%. And then the fast scaling system itself, what it does is it takes your XP out to level, and then it divides that number by your XP decrease, which will be a number that you can adjust yourself as a player by investing points into. And then you'll have things like you can adjust the tick rate of that happening. You can adjust how many souls how many actual like souls free it takes to have the trigger happen and all that. But yeah, that's the system I'm currently working on right now. Because as you do get higher in levels, it gets exponentially slower. Like to hit crit cap in here is level 10,000. So when you're seeing, you know, level 100, 200 and stuff like that, you can have an idea that it's not really that high of levels for the game. Yeah, I'm trying to slowly add things to... This is only the very first mission. It's the most simplistic of missions. It'll be a farming mission for you to... One of the many farming missions, because endless missions are actually going to be where you predominantly can get your experience from. And then you'll have more in and out missions that are going to be based off of different things. Like, I'm going to be making missions that are influenced by like Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and then I'll also have boss fights that are influenced by things like Final Fantasy and stuff like that, like Final Fantasy Online. It's just I want my farming missions. I typically don't like the fact that farming missions don't really feel too engaging or rewarding. If they do feel engaging, they feel overly engaging for the reward you get. So I'm trying to make something that just feels more rewarding for the player's time. And if the player so wants to just kind of AFK it, and they don't have, they just want to leave the game running, they can go ahead and do that, because I've already made a system in the game where they're able to scale themselves. On endless missions over here, you have this auto reset, and then this transfer amount What it does is it reduces the amount of levels in a percentage that you carry over after you die into the new one. So if you don't have any points in this, whatever you end with here carries over. So you do get diminishing returns run per run. So unless you invest into that, you really can meet a lot of heavy diminishing returns because you're obviously going to hit the same endpoint every time. So your levels per run aren't going to be as much unless... And the only way that can change is if you invest in a massive amount of points into the other scaling system that we have over here. If you invest into this, you can actually counteract that and make it more or less the same. Or if you invest into both of them, you can get a significant amount of more levels per day and stuff like that. Also, you're able to have this go over 100%. So it can take out all your levels and store it for you and then have you start out at 0 every time. Or you can have it to where you can go over that and go have say up to it's not even up to, it's endless how I have it. Go up to, say 200% extra levels you get. So in one mission, if you get level 100, you'll actually get 300 levels from it on reset. And it's a very, even though there's a lot going on, it's a very lightweight game. I'd have to go into my RAM usage to know exactly how much it uses, but what I can tell you is it's never in the top 10 of my RAM usages. So that's nice. And CPU usage on a Intel 10400 that's not overclocked, I'm using 2% of my CPU right now. GPU as a 2060, that's a little bit more because it's slightly more GPU heavy on my coding currently, but that I think is at 30%. 30% for that in unique, but in total right now, because I'm using everything else over here, more closer to around 60%. So. But I have 2 different internet browsers going, about 5 different windows, the engine running on top of it, and I have the game running. So I think it's understandable on a 2060 to be using about 60 to 70% of your GPU usage. That's in total, so... So it's good overall. I can run this game at a solid 60 FPS on a what is it called? A Ryzen 3 2200G with a 1050, NVIDIA 1050 for the GPU. So that's my test computer, and I also use testing for internet browser. This is almost stable enough to run on browser. Almost. I just have to adjust the spawn numbers slightly, but the player is going to be able to adjust their own spawn numbers, so it doesn't matter. You can adjust the spawn numbers to wherever the hell you want to be. Currently, I have it set at 400, but I'm going to have it in the game to where the player themselves can set it, so if they have a better computer than I have, isn't going to be too hard to do. They can increase the mob count themselves to have more mobs, or if they have a lesser computer, or if they want to run a different game while they're farming at the same time, they can reduce their mob count so that their game runs more stable that they're actually playing. I'm making the game very customizable for the player. Very, very customizable. It's just going to be a fun game of farming and getting to do high level in and out missions that are mechanic intensive. It's pretty much where I'm going with the game at this point. Yeah, just a nice enjoyable game. Online is a pending thing. I need to see how well I can encrypt information. I don't exactly want a situation like with most peer-to-peer games where you can have your IP just out in the open. I know it really doesn't matter for most people, but I don't want people to have to like worry about possibly getting harassed like that or feeling like they may need a VPN or something. I want to give some level of encoding for it, and I want to see if I can go past the JSON encoding, but this does have JSON encoding on it, but like, I don't know, JSON encoding has got to be like one of the, it's a basic form of encryption and it works, but it's also the easiest form of encryption to break. So I want to see if I can do more with encryption based off of network feed and all that before I implement anything when it comes to online. And yes, that does come from personal experience. Yes, that is a pure reason as why. I fucking hated getting DDoSed. I don't know who DDoSed me, but I was fucking getting DDoSed. I was able to see packets and everything in my logs. And it took a lot to hold back looking at the IP address and just thinking about what I could do with it. It took a lot to hold back. It took a lot to hold back. Just tell myself, you don't do that anymore. You don't do that anymore, Baker. You don't do that. Fucking wander my way into your damn PC. Oh. VPNs are just an obfuscating tool. You could still be found. Oh, God. I really don't want to ever have to be like that ever again. I just want to sit here and make my game and be happy. I have experience in that because of playing during the days of World of Warcraft when people would DDoS each other commonly. We used to DDoS each other out of fun. So it got bad. It got bad. It got really bad back in the day. We were having fun just screwing with each other. Absolutely just massacring each other's computers. Oh, God. Not healthy. Not healthy to trust people that much. I guess when everybody can do the same thing, I mean, kind of even playing ground. Yeah, that would be the least of what we would do for fun, but we would do it commonly. Like we would fight each other against each other in rated battlegrounds or arena. And if we really didn't feel like dealing with the other, or the other was pissing us off in some fashion, we would DDoS them offline. So like if you kited me too hard, I could just DDoS you offline if I played with you before, because we used what was that? We used Skype back then, and back then, I don't know if Skype has fixed it, but back then you used to be able to grab IPs really easy through Skype. Really, really easy. It was so easy to grab IPs through Skype. Yeah. This is what we would do. That was when VPNs were really kind of just first starting to really be used. They were so bad. VPNs were so bad back then. They were so bad. You had better luck just making your own VPN. It was such better luck just making your own. Alright, I think we changed everything around here. Yeah, I don't, the main thing is I just don't endorse that type of, I guess we could call it black hat hacking, if you will. I don't really endorse it. Like, I don't endorse emulating current games and stuff like that. If a game's like out of circulation, I'm less in the line of to say like, I think it's wrong to do it. Like, I think if you own a copy of it, you should be allowed to have it, like, figure out how to make it run on your PC, and not like a 30 fucking year old piece of technology or something like that. You know what I mean? I do believe that. I do believe that. Should be allowed to do that type of stuff. It's either that or you need to provide people that have bought the original copy a way to play it on their own computers. I mean, if you want to do that, go ahead. I don't think it's worth the space. I don't think it's worth the money. I honestly, I don't believe it's worth the money. I believe it's better just to let people learn how to reverse engineer and stuff like that. And just let them do it that way. I think it's much easier. What are we gonna call this one? Level E decrease? Oh, this is P. Level P decrease. Whoopsie. I don't know. I'm one of those people that kind of sit on Thor's side when it comes to the whole argument that currently is going on with the preserving of games. I know that puts me into a very hot take, but I more believe like we should just be allowed to reverse engineer the things without like fear of it, and not, as long as we're not doing it for commercial reasons. That's my simple input on it. Like, it's a very simple input. I don't believe that a company should have to put forth a shit ton of money to try and figure out that end of things. But do I believe that they should be willing to surrender? Like, the fucking grip of control that they try to hold? Oh yeah, I fucking believe that. I think that's fucking ridiculous. Because I do believe there is definitely a middle ground on it, and I just hope that that initiative brings about good talk. Because that's my input on it. Like, I definitely agree with the prospect of it, but as for how they want to go about it, God, that's expensive. That shit is expensive, what they're trying to suggest. I don't think people have an idea, like, how expensive that can be for some games. Really don't think they understand. Games are complex. The most simplistic of the games still have even a lot of coding. You had some of these AAA titles and everything that are actually good titles and everything. Like, say, even Warframe. You imagine telling Warframe they would have to figure out a way for it to work appropriately? What? Wouldn't it just be easier to tell people once the game dies if you could figure it out, have fun? You don't have to worry about legal repercussion as long as you're not making, like, financial, like, profits from it? Or any financial gain from it? Like, fucking hell, that game is... There's no way in hell I would ever ask Warframe to do that. It's fun watching teachers pull PowerPoints out without internet? Yeah. 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 Bro, I remember floppy disks. I remember DDoSing my school's internet just because my friend said he couldn't do it. risky, bro. I wouldn't endorse that, but it's good shit. It's like, can you do it? Oh yeah, you could do it. I don't. Should you do it? I don't know so much about that. Oh. Did you work with your school to try to figure out maybe how to prevent it? It was really risky, but I still did it. Yeah. Like, I think hacking is fine, to be completely honest, but it's not, like I said, like black hat hatting or hacking really just isn't my thing. But if you do ethical hacking, I guess is what you could call it, like, I'm completely good. I think there's no place in the world for you to say that it's not a good thing, in my honest opinion. It's, we need people out there like that. For sure your computer... Well, I mean, they probably, like, you do it once, they're not going to, like, they're likely not going to suspend you if you're a decent student and all that. Decent enough, like, you get good grades and everything, but, like if you were to sit there and consistently DDoS the school, I'm sure they would eventually end up, like, sitting you down and, like, being like, okay, listen, we know it's you. You need to stop. But like a one-time thing, it's like, okay, whatever, you know. You can't blame a student if it happens once. Let's put it that way. That's what I'm getting at. You know, like, even though it can look like it was clearly them and everything, if it only happens one time, it's typically, and you don't have eyes on it happening, it's going to be typically hard for you to immediately put blame on it. And if you're a good school, you're going to just let it slide and just keep a close eye. I do say good school, because, of course, bad schools can happen. Alright, let's set these values differently here and check. Could manage to do it. I mean, it's impressive. Why would you want to get rid of a student like that? That's an immense amount of potential. Alright, we're going to be getting ready here after I test this to go take a break, though. My head is kind of fried right now. Alright, let's test this out, though. Oh, son of a bitch. I really just throw another if in there. Just for shits and giggles, I guess we do. I mean, if it doesn't fuck with the performance, I honestly don't give a shit. Too many ifs, though, can really just kind of fuck with everything. But I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it because this engine is fucking weird sometimes. This is the most bizarre engine I've used sometimes, I will say. It has very unique little things. Like, I think it was yesterday, I had to put an alarm somewhere to make sure that it would delete something at the correct time, because even though I programmed two different things to run off the same key binding and set a variable in there to detect whether that object was there or not, it would still run both of the code at the same time, even though I told it not to run it if it was there, because what it was doing was actually running it on the step after. So what I had to do was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body doesn't naturally like it, that's really rough on you, man. So I hope you get good sleep. It takes a unique person to be built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Normal people are not built for night shift. Sounds good, man. You take care of me. Okay, so I feel like we're gonna have to enter in a bunch of different things here with this if level tick. Do I have like that over here? Oh, that's right. The scale input's gonna have to have all that code in it. Okay, we're working our way there. We're gonna fix this GUI thing and then we're gonna take our break. As long as we get that fixed right now, that'll be my good base to stop at. We got a good amount of coding done. But it hit me like a Mack truck here. Luckily there wasn't much like really intense thinking here. Or there wasn't any really thinking to be done at all, which was nice. I didn't have to think, which made it so that I could get a little bit more work done than I before last break. So, yay. Okay, take that, enter that in as true. I think that should work now. No, it shouldn't do that. I feel like we'll probably be able to clean that up more, to be honest with you, but for right now... this will be a good place to start. Okay. Why did that happen when I hit escape? Interesting. I'll have to fix that. Alright. It's fine. It's fine, Baker. You'll fix it. You'll fix it, don't worry. You'll fix it. Baker, is your brain frying? Let's just not talk about where I'm at right now, okay? Can we please just not talk about where I'm at? Okay, I forgot to start recording. Hold on here. So just for recording sakes, in the else where the others were here when they stack, we just took this code up here and then we threw it down here without the alarm 011 so, or alarm 0 or alarm 1120 sets. Maybe we make. Hold on. What if we just made the range of this? Let's try this first. Let's not get ahead of ourselves, right? Unnecessary. One thing at a time. We don't know what fixes it then. And it's important to know what actually fixes something. That you could appropriately use exactly what you need later on. Oh my god, one went through. One went through. Oh, another one just went through. Okay, so weird things are happening there. So we take off all this. It's like it almost wants to do it, but then on occasion just kind of screws up. On occasion, though, it screws up. If it screws up because of that. That was very rare occasion. We had a collapse, we have another collapse. Another one and another one. Okay, well, we don't have anybody going through anymore. So that alarm is causing them to go through. We 100% know that now. Okay. 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 I might have an idea here. I think we're on to something here, though. One of them went through. So this was actually helping to the situation. Um, um, does Dur still exist? Honestly, it might just. It was almost my missing key. They do have a bounce one, but it's not as efficient. One of the most inefficient ones. I don't like it because of it. It's not like horribly inefficient or anything, but it still is inefficient. So like in theory, I guess we can try it to see what happens, you know? What was the, what did that mean anyways? You know, we never did look at the instant. Well, that's because we are, oh, hold on here. Instance.x. Instance. Well, that's not gonna help me. Okay, and other dot. Other dot is the other way to do it. You can use keywords like other and self without an issue. A few ideas to be had there. Last resort though. So the bounce though is gonna make it so that mobs can't hold on. Wait a minute. Y'all aren't with me. What was advanced bouncing anyways? Oh, okay. Yeah, that was false. That was false. Maybe that was my problem with the other one. I don't know. Why do you shove? Now the shoving thing is back. Try moving you here in the code. And you will note the all thing, so it should be all. Including objects they are all, meaning all objects they are interacting with. That's kind of weird how they just get pushed through. This is where we're at. Yeah, they're working different now. Actually, oh, this actually is not bad. Oh, this is actually, oh. No, I didn't just do that to begin with. Let me do that on both of them. This will throw in a 0 too. This way, there's a chance they don't. They like literally just don't move. Just do this. In all of it. In all of it. Literally all of it. It's like. There. I don't know. I'm done. This allows a little bit more dynamicness and movement. And uses more efficient code. You only use the range when you don't want to. Why do you hurt me? Why do you hurt me like this? You know, now they're just sticking over there. Those bounces are doing weird things. No, they're stuck there. Okay, the bounce equals an no-go. Alright, let's do the random thing here. I'll this. Isn't that two stacked on top of each other? They're definitely just... Okay, they're still just...
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston, press to ATO.
Liftoff of mission 41D, the first flight of the Orbit Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
3, 2, 1, 0, 0. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Yeah, of course. Plaguing one randomly spawn like that. Oh, he just got pushed there. I was curious. So we're getting them to stack. Maybe something can happen here. The goal is stack, essentially, or get near it and then, like, kind of move apart in separate directions. It's not separate. That is the opposite of separate right there, and you just got shoved through. So close, we were so. Oh, we were so close. Oh, we were so close. What do you do when you get there? What do you do when you get there? What do you do? We set a random direction on him? Just... Can we do that? That could be interesting. I don't know if it'll still, it's not setting a goal, so it should still have the rest of the interactions wanting to go with it and not override those, theoretically. No, okay, that theoretical went right out the window instantly. Absolutely just abysmally out the window. Let's just look at this and make sure they stack again. Make sure, like, you know, there isn't other problems that were actually potentially the problem. We should have done that in the beginning before we tested the code, was just to make sure we were still working. Okay. Let's say something like this. If position meeting of X, Y, no, we know it in it, wonder if there's, this is annoying. This is annoying. This might be really weird. This might be weird, but this might work. Hold on. Okay, all that was deleted. Okay. Guess we can set wall mode. Actually, no, wait. Wait, we can call you wall move X. I'll try something. Ooh. Got 2 spots. Where did this run? Oh. What about the guys down here? Oh, here we go. They're getting taken away. Okay. I don't know what that's doing. That might be locking them together, but I'm not sure. It looks like it might be locking them together. Either way, I don't like it. Okay. Now you do a different setup. Not really, no. Where I left the videos off is where things pretty much are. Would be the easiest way to describe it. Not banned, but yeah. And say you want any further information on that, you can watch over the videos on that. I don't waste my time with it nowadays. Okay, so they're still locking together. Oh, now they're actually pushing through. This thing doesn't know. No. Oh, there we go. Sounds good. You take care. They're locking together. Why are they locking together now? That's the weird part. Why are they locking together? Let me try just doing this first. I highly doubt this is going to do anything. It's probably just going to bring our pushing through problem back. It's weird why they're locking together. Yeah. I don't think they're getting pushed through at least. Oh. There's like one really annoying thing I could do. I could accept that this is part of it, right? When we come into here. And you say if. Isn't this running as the... Oh no, we would need an if else. There. Oh. Where do I want this? Where do I want this? Where do I want you? I would like it in a position to where it just doesn't get right. This is the most efficient way to have this one ran. My brain actually just completely blanked out. My brain just completely blanked out. Yeah, that might be time for a break now. Everything just blanked out. I'm there though, but not there. What was the line of code I even wanted to do? I hate that I actually forgot it. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. And how you doing, Xander, if you are here still? Alright. We're gonna keep trying a bunch of different variables until we can get the one that actually detects correctly. No. Let's just do X. Let's just do X. The dreaded X. But we're actually gonna go through it. Oh boy. I see why now. There's a lot of stuff that just Has nothing to do with this. This is so bizarre. Oh. Oh. I did forget on break for like a few minutes anyways, so I guess that evens it out more or less. I guess that evens it out. So mouse X didn't work. Correct? Let's just start from the top here. Anything that should theoretically work. That's what we're looking for right now. Okay, no, still. Alright. Wait. Does it follow it if I move it over to the other side? Maybe that was working to an extent. No. Oh. Huh. Out of pure curiosity. Is that doing what I think it's doing? Interesting. Extremely interesting. Makes me wonder. I can't type in a room. Oh, this would be X. Let's see if that works. What did I just do? I guess that's that didn't work, huh? Okay, maybe we move it up here. Move it up here. Oh. Oh, that's very unhappy. Oh, that's very unhappy. Is very unhappy. I am just curious at this point. Did it have something to do with my positioning on there? Does this maybe line things up? Like, can I fix it with just a simple camera position? You know what I mean? No, I cannot. How? Let's try that next. No. And the same thing. Ah. Killing me, boo boo. Same thing. Oh. Why? Display mouse. We're gonna have to do something stupid like that. What is it that you want here then? What are you getting? What do you mean wrong number? Like, is that an empty variable one? Okay. I've never used it, so we're kind of learning. After I find out one that works, I will be researching on the manual as to why it's working. No. Exact same thing. But why? I think I got an idea. I think I got an idea. I think I just I may have just brained here. Hold on. In a moment. I'm just gonna slap it in both spots. I think that's what I did here. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, no. It was just up there. Okay. So we're gonna do that there. Right, so it's viewport 1. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna come over here to you. Oh, it was in here. That's right. I swapped it for an arbitrary reason because I was trying to figure out something else and it became unnecessary to do this, but then it really didn't matter switching it back or not. What I want to do is viewport. Would it be? View camera. Pause camera. Play camera. Maybe. If it's wanting to go to the actual XY, like, might as well just try and switch the camera ports over to make it view the whole room, and then it's the XYs that we need, and everything will work. Did not do it. At least not to my knowledge. No. And we gotta find out the right command for this. View camera, no. View get visible? No. Maybe if we just hold on here. Hold on. There. How do you easily back over to that? I gotta figure out how to get back over to this quickly. I guess I could just click over here on game. There. I just kind of wish there was an easier way to do it. Okay, let's try that. Maybe if it's actually visible. I think that could be my problem there. I don't know why I didn't just troubleshoot that in the beginning as the first step. Okay. I have no clue what this means. Okay, so we are working. It's definitely working to an extent. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's take this a little different. A mini map. Okay, so we need to make viewport visible or camera visible. So that's what we need. We need to have a visible. Is there something with visible? Maybe activate. Lord. How isn't there just like a... Window get visible? No. View get visible? Kind of weird. No, it really isn't. Can you come out? Thank you. Sorry, everybody. No, that's not where I wanted to be. I wanted the actual manual. Manual language code. Reference. Cameras and display. Cameras and viewport. Camera apply. This function will apply the camera settings to the current camera being viewed and rendered immediately. Well, you can set the camera settings to the specific camera set. The new settings will not be used for rendering until the next game frame, but with this function you can make those changes immediately. If you are using multiple views, then the function should be used in the draw event. And you can use the variable view current to select and apply the given camera only to camera view currently being rendered. Note that this does not change the camera ID value, only the settings for the camera. And that if you use this function on the default camera, i.e. internal camera GameMaker uses when no cameras changes, it will be overwritten the very next game frame. Okay. No, that's not what I want. I just want to like... What's this view camera? View enable? View visible. What's this? View visible with a bracket. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is play camera. Okay. That totally did not work. Maybe a function. Maybe it'll want to work as a function. Sometimes it do be like that. I wouldn't think it would, but I mean maybe. You're 0 and you're 1. 1. Not in there. Unable to use built-in variable as a function call. Built-in variable. I thought it. Okay. I thought it was a built-in variable. Okay, I thought so. It's just always worth kind of like a, you know, a testy poo. Pause cam. No, that is actually 0. Pause cam, and then we'll do play cam. Actually, maybe pause cam does get switched. Actually, maybe we swap the value, and then this way there's no conflict. One goes to the other. Yada yada. Oh, come on. Why you no wanna... I don't have the patience. There's gonna be some stupid way to do it that I'm just... Expand the viewports, yes, and check enable viewports and clear viewport back, and then and clear viewport background options. Okay. Update, use camera set view. Camera set view? Camera set view. position? Ah. See, I'm getting somewhere. We are getting somewhere. We are actually getting somewhere here. And then these are gonna be pause underscore, aren't they? Gazer, what was those values that I was holding? Give me those values. Global XX, global YY. Those are the values. Those are, I believe. I believe this is what I want. Let's see. Let's just open up a second one so that I can freely camera XY. That's what we needed. This one would be 1. Zero. Let's try that. No. Son of... Why are you being such a pain to me? Why don't you want to switch camera? You're gonna seriously, like, is there maybe, hold on here, camera? What does this do? Set view variables, visibility, view, 1, value, true. Value 0. Pause. The other way around. 0, 1. Here. 1, 0. Hold up, wait a minute, we might have figured it out. Nope, we did not. This is just confusing. Things are starting to click here. Things are starting to click a bit. Things are starting to click a little bit here. Let's just test this way first. We're gonna see 2 in the beginning, but if we did this correctly, it should one of them should disappear on pause. I'm not sure though. No, didn't work. Okay, we're doing something here. Hold on. This is doing something. Why? Okay, so this is equals true. Okay, so that's why that didn't adjust over there. Then why didn't that adjust over in that? Okay, but anyways, so we know, let's go change over here. Okay. I don't understand, why does the value, why is 1... Is it viewport? Is that what's being read? Is that why? No, it wouldn't be correct. I don't know. Let me show. Things are being read differently here. Oh my god. Why are you still doing this? Sorry. That is definitely changing. That is 100% changing. Give me one moment here. I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. Okay. I didn't pause the timer. Oh well. Oh, let's update camera's position. So we did get that working. Let's see. Maybe we use a different command on this. The slider. Oh. The engine is not happy right now. Let's do this instead. Let's see what happens. Did that cause an issue in general? Oh no. Let's see. Move towards point. Mouse X. Do we know it's all really the same? Let me see. No. That's really confusing. I'm even changing viewports, so now I'm viewing the entire room. Like, are they both kinda... Like, if I did mouse Y, is it gonna do that? I wouldn't like to do that at all. That would not... That's not how we're gonna do this. But let's just... Let's see what it does. I have no clue. Huh? It didn't... Well, that lets me know something's really going wrong with this. Let me just take that out here. Let's see what happens here. Shouldn't move at all now. Why wouldn't that move on the y-axis too? Who's doing this? Who has... Okay, so are you telling me you have code? I'm confused. Well then what the hell is this? Why do you have this code? I thought I deleted this from you. Oh my god, I've been editing the wrong thing the whole fucking time. It doesn't even fucking exist and you're letting me... What am I fucking editing? Then... No, literally, what the what in the actual hell was I just editing? Because it doesn't exist anymore. I deleted it. Oh my god.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Oh, yep. Yep. Yep, 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 yep. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I hit the wrong button. My brain just kind of fried. Oh, just kind of fried. I'm just trying to push through it. There we go. There. Holy flying fuck. I'm gonna take a quick break here. Oh. It fucking works finally. It follows me. Oh god. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. I went 3 hours of coding today. I went 3 hours. So we got like 20 minutes left. I'll come back and do 20 minutes. Alright everybody, I am back. I do want to thank y'all that did stay around for the break. We're going to be going for about a half hour here more. And we'll be ending at the 4 hours. And then I can get myself to fixing the footage for the support stream and getting new stuff rendered. Okay, so there's something I want to do now. I'm just going to put it in pause now, but I'm going to end up moving a lot of this stuff. Same with the load gear. We're going to end up moving it to a completely other room. And we're going to see if that helps with improved performance as well. We'll have all of these things kind of like in a pre-load up way, and then they'll get saved into the game and loaded in when you load in. Or saved into a file and loaded in when you load it. Okay. Sorry if you could hear that fan in the background. Oh, we need to do the alarm witch thing as well. No, maybe we could just... I think we could just make a slider instead and have that value. Oh, we'd have that. Okay, okay, hold on. Oh, it's having a heart attack. And this way we can make this a value that can be adjusted. Because this is, instead of having a different system to allow the player to set by their own want, we'll just have a slider scale. And they'll be able to set to, you know, better performance and stuff like that. No heart attacks allowed. I know this thing is... It's thinking about it. It's got a... One of the main problems this is having is all of this code. All of my code for my spawning. As you can see with that, and there's a scroll. And it just... The computer suffers with all that. But this is a system we're working on. Okay. I guess we'll create another group for this. And we'll call this month count. And call this object oh, my OCD is not like that. I still don't like that one. Feels too long. No, it's not that long. We'll call this just one mob count, I guess. And we can make a mob slider afterwards. And just do this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Just throw in an empty thing here just to make it easier. And now, oh, slider. Let's call it paint. Ghetto slider incoming. There we go. Okay, there's one piece for that. Next one. Just give me this. With fucking. Let's say 30. And height 50, I think. What was the fucking height on this? 25. Yeah, we're gonna do double for a slider. And slider color, I guess we'll just give it a green, I guess. I don't know. This is a placeholder, so it doesn't really matter. Go ahead and save that. Where is it? Main game. Pause, we'll put it in here. We'll call this mob scale slider. And then we'll call this. Why are you green? Can we talk about why you're green? There we go. Okay, and then call this the mob scale slider base line time. Bar. Okay. Assets. I guess we'll slap you in a pause, I don't know. Okay. I'm just gonna put that there for now. Actually, just throw this up here. This might look like it makes sense for right now. Because I will be moving on all of these things into a different room. There we go. Okay, so we got that. Dun, 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 dun. That goes there. And then we want... object... mob scale. Mob slider, we'll call you. And we'll call you next one. This is why my girl does the art, by the way, not me. So you see anything that looks janky as shit and doesn't make sense for anything? Yeah, that's probably my asset. Probably mine. Okay, where do I want you to spawn? It's not gonna work there, dumbass. Just close your sprites. This year? Oh. That isn't even the right thing. I thought I hit this, but I guess I didn't. We'll start that out as a baseline concept. And come on. Well, come on, you can just select that, man. Don't do this to me. The engine is not happy right now. Man. Create a variable here so that we know when mob scaling is initiated as well. Okay, let's just look at that real quick. Just look at that. Oh, hold on, we need to take those off. They're still on the map. Nice. Okay, let's talk about why it didn't work. Let's talk about why that didn't work. Let's talk about why you did not want to work. It's on parent, it's on menu layer. I'm just gonna try XY. It's not gonna look great in any facet, but what it's gonna do is allow me to just see that it's spawning. Oh, hold on, I know what it is. Give the engine a moment here and I'll fix my mistake. I know exactly what to do. Hold on. Can you please work? Please? Can you just... Please? Thank you. Okay, so we're gonna come over... Where are these things? Okay, I should fix it. I don't know why I keep doing selecting them. There we go. There we go. Okay, so now... Do I swap these places and then it'll... Oh yeah, never mind. There's bar and slider, yeah. No. I thought it would be the other way around. Yeah, I thought that would have been the other way around. Don't need that. Yeah, there we go. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. Ghetto slider. Ghetto slider. I need some water in there. Alright. I'm just gonna take... just give me the whole thing, I don't care. I'll figure it out. Why don't I just copy the... Oh, it's all the same at this point. But, I'll do that. And... that doesn't need... The slider doesn't need anything. Okay, how do I want to do this? So we need this one here, we need to do the code in. If click true. Clicked equals true. And then we want... We want to store this value, actually. We can store the value, and then we can say if that value And then we can have like a less than to make it move to the left. And then we can have a greater than to move to the right. Maybe we could do that. I should not have started without X. MS slide. MS slide start. Well, it's going to keep updating, so it's always going to be the same. When do we...
Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower.
Discovery Houston, trim to ATO.
I got it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
We're going to set it to an alarm for a half second, and every half second it'll update this, and if the current position is less than or greater than what this is, then the slider will do something. We can even just do a 15th of a second or something like that, you know. Or a 1/4 of a second, I should say. But yeah. Yeah, I think that's a good bet. I think it's a good bet. Kind of work something around that. How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? How do we want it to move? Actually, I think I can do this. Who's the... No, that's set point direction. I don't want to do that. It's direction fixed. Oh. You can do this. Might be able to do this. I would be X moving, and then we would be sticking to... Mod bar slider. .y. Just say like 4. I don't know. Just for right now. I believe that was the command for it. We'll just call it move here. And then exit. Let me just double check that was the move point. Yeah, and speed. Alright, let's see what happens there. No guarantees. I haven't made a slider on this engine before. So I'm kind of just... I'm winging it right now. I got an error. Okay. Well, at least it tried to do something. That's the important part. Wait. Not set before reading. Okay, let's go ahead and do this then. We'll set it. Oh, actually, no, I don't want to do that yet. Okay, we're not getting an error, but we can't move it. Alright, let's see here. Just registering it. Okay, so we're getting it to do what we want in that regard. Now we need to get this thing to move. No. Oh, maybe the exit's screwing it? Let me try not having the exit. Maybe that could be screwing things up. No? Let me try coming up with this. We're gonna put this down here. And this way we'll just click it and see if we can't have it like move with it or something. I don't know. I just want to see if this base concept is working that I'm trying to do. Oops, I hit escape instead of... No? Okay. Okay, so at least I know where I'm at now. That's what matters. Let me just try some things here. I just want to see if I can't get this to... Wait. Yeah, no, that's right. This will give me an idea at least if things are working, and I just need to figure out the commands better. No? Okay, what happens if I just did this? Can I at least just see it start moving? Can we just start there? Can I see it move? I can see it move. I can be on the right track. Alright, it's moving at least. Okay. Alright. He's getting there. Oh god, we will save this for next time though. So we are getting there with it. We'll have this slider working. We'll get it all working next time. There won't be a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow and some days after, I'm going to spend my time getting all this footage edited up and also fix some of the broken footage over with the current uploads right now for the support stream. Once I get all those done, I'll have the support stream up and going again, but we will resume coding on Thursday of next week. Give me some time here to kind of relax my head from all of this. And I'm also going to be helping out Danny a lot more in the house so that she can get more, what's it called? More housework done and everything. Because I unfortunately cannot stream while I'm rendering these videos and stuff like that and editing them. The computer has a stroke and a half with Premiere. It does not like streaming Premiere. It really does not. So that's kind of where I'm at with that. But we're going to go ahead and end off here. I do want to thank you all for coming around and showing all the love you do continue to show. And I hope you all take care, stay safe, stay humble, be open, and as always, never stop searching. Peace, everybody. Alright, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. Alright, let's adjust this next break here. Go back to our hour. Update. Update. Thank you. Let me turn off ads. Okay. Okay. Alright, so this is working in a good baseline. We just kind of gotta refine it out from here. think what we want to do here as well is we'll go ahead and do this. So that as long as it's on this, it's going to be reducing it. I think that's a good idea. So no matter what, it's reducing it if it's on. It's not only when it levels. So hopefully it'll be a little more consistent for the player. Otherwise, it just kind of looks weird right now. I totally... There we go. Wow, that soul level is going up really fast now. Oh. Oh my. Oh my. What a... I think the loop is breaking it. Oh, shit. Oh, that's... Oh my god. Oh, wow. That changed that changed something right there, huh? Well, if we're gonna do that, we would have to increase this number by a drastic form. You could say when you level. Say 100 there, and then when you level, let's say half of that at 50. I might just go against doing that, but that was wild. That was wild. So it is kind of an idea. It's kind of an idea. There's a bit of a vibe to that. I could make it so that the player could scale themselves up to achieve stuff like... Yeah, so that's the loop doing that regardless. Say something here. Still does it. It's not the loop. Look at that. So it just triggers so many times that regardless, it just drops itself back down. Interesting. 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 That's because of this. So that would be purely because of this right here. That's unfortunate. That changed the dynamic of things. No, that's still dropping to 90. Why? Why? Let me see if it triggers that fast without that. Or if this thing just goes into the negative now. If so, we'll just have to figure out a better cap, which is fine with me. The game just froze. Okay. Number went so low it broke. Okay. Let's see. This should prevent that now. Okay. That shit went to such a high negative number so fast. That's literally what happened. Oh, that's quite literally what happened. That shit just said bloop. Oh my. Okay, so what we can do is we're just gonna call this an actual... We're gonna make this just a set value. And what we can do... Okay. I think it would just be in here. So what we'll do is say if our XP to level is greater than or equal to, right? And then we'll have whatever value we want to set this to. Let's just throw 10,000 in here for right now, right? And then we do else greater than or equal, and then if it's less than, we'll just throw in our value of 10,000. Then we want to come over here and pop this alarm to come here. Now, the reason why we're going to do this is if this here, which we're just going to literally say 10,000. Oh, we can get rid of that. We can get rid of this. Okay. So essentially, is if the XP is 10,000 or over, it'll set this to 10,000 every time. But if it's under and we occur into, proccing the alarm over here, it'll send it back over to here. We may need to set up another variable, and what we can do is just call it true or false, and the variable simply it checks to see if it's greater than this number here, and then we have that check for that, which then checks over here to see if that's false, and then reads through the code here and then resets it to true, just to like secure that this thing will actually run this code. Because right now the issue we may run into is if we constantly keep going over 50. I guess we could put in here. Actually, hold up, wait a minute. No, I think if I did less than, then this would only run less than. I don't want to do that. I feel like this isn't going to work here. So if this keeps looping over, that there. This should not work. Okay, we're just gonna get that out of the way and remember that right now this will probably not work, but we're just gonna see what it does. But it's pretty much guaranteed to not work right now. It'll look like it's working for a little bit. When this thing breaks, it'll break. There it is. There's the break. That's what I thought. Okay. Alright. Oh. 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 Is it bad? I already want to go take another break. Fucking brain is just like frying right now. I don't know why. Oh lordy. Son of a bitch. I don't know why my brain's coming to a lapse almost. Okay, so what we want to do then... Give me a moment here. Something... I think I got it. Hold on here. Hold up. Oh dear. Hold the door. Alright, what are we doing here? Okay. So, we have this into here, but where we can put the check could be in here. Right? No. Where can we put this stupid fucking check? Why don't you just set it to... Okay, to make this work better then. Okay. Okay. Just give me a moment here. Just give me an hour. Give me a year. Oh, I need a millennia. Need a fucking century. Give me the time. Oh. This is frustrating. Why is my brain not working? It sees what I need to do, but my brain says, like, go fuck yourself. What's a system I could implement without having to do all these extra security measures? I think that's the best approach. Right? Right. I'm thinking, actually, hold up. So if we, you know, actually, hold on here. You see, when you say things sometimes, you give yourself ideas, right? Okay, alright, we're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna forget about having all these like all this stupid shit here, right? And what we're going to do is we're just going to simply have an alarm that runs through, and if your criteria meets the certain amount of souls per second required, which will be a scalable thing for the player to invest into, then you will every second receive a percentage off of your actual current amount of XP to level. I think that's fairly logical. And then if it's under, all it does is it resets to 0 and resets the alarm. I think we actually got something here. I think we actually got something here. Oh. Let me just double check this alarm here. Okay. Okay. I just wanted to make sure there was nothing to do with alarm 1 being activated. We get a baseline to figure this out to see if that works. Let's do it divided by 2. I think I see it working, but dividing it by 10 is just kind of not drastic enough. I mean, I guess we could just set it to 0.2 too, but I'd rather kind of do a relative, just because it's probably going to be a little bit more secure. There we go. Yeah, those are big drops. Actually, I kind of like this. Like I said, we can have this as a number that the player will be able to scale themselves. It can get better and better. It's significantly faster on the scaling. Already at 192. I think we ended our testing at like 30 minutes during the break at like 2:15 or something like that. So this is significantly better. Yeah, this has got good potential. What do my stats look like? This is level 100,000. Looks like it. Yeah, that is working really well. Helps keep up with the XP needed. Does a really good job with it too. Already at 229. Okay. We'll just take a straight percentage instead of dividing. We're gonna try something here. That would be 50%. With this one, I want to try doing 75%. Now let's give them some really fast leveling. Just to kind of get an idea of this. Let's see how that works. Oh yeah, look at that scaling there. Already at level 70. We can make these two separate values for the player to have to scale into as well. So if they want to get faster soul levels or soul points, then they can. If they want to get faster scaling of levels for enemies because they want to do an endurance run or something like that, you know, see how long their kit can last for. There goes my brain. for an endless run, then they'll be able to like have faster scaling and everything. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here, everybody. I know it's a little early for me. I'm not gonna run ads while I take a break here. I'll just run one initial ad and that's gonna be it. So, but yeah. Okay, so the health isn't loading on reset, so we gotta figure out why the health isn't loading on reset. My guessing is because I changed everything over to the global. So we're gonna take that same section we had over in here. You can fit there. Your script. I truly don't want to hear it. And what we're gonna do, just copy that along. I don't 100% know if I actually need to do this. I remember I had to for some particular reason. At the same time, I feel like I don't have to. I don't know. There's probably some other way around this if I sit here and work on it. I didn't care about going further because, like, hold on here. Where's the rest of this? It's empty. That was it? My brain says it's not correct. Oh wait, I gotta tell it to run the script. Lordy. I gotta tell it to run the script, that's why we needed it there. I'm mainly just trying to clean this up a bit more. It's a bit more inefficient in the sense of it has to call the script, but it should be fun. It's only at the game load, and the game load is so fast anyways right now and in such a good state, I feel like you can afford the efficiency loss. Come on. You can do it. Oh, okay. I was... oh god. Ooh. Ooh. Alright. Is that a stroke? Okay, we're gonna take a look at this now. Should I load that into there, or should I load into... Ooh. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, let's see what that does. Oh wait, no, there's over here. What did you read into? Where's health? I'm blind. There it is. First the default's 1. I guess I can change all that later. It's under there. Let's see what happens here. My brain does not read that. That was correct, even though that's what's been there forever. I don't know. I remember when I was making the system, I had to do a bunch of shit that did not make any sense to me. So that's probably why I'm reading back on it, like, why? 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 I kind of get it, but why? Why can't I just do this? I gotta keep telling myself, like, you did that already, bro. You did that. You actually did that. Like, my brain just says, like, set all values to 0, set them to the, like when I die, read all my values into the save. 1 second. Okay, had a frog in my throat. And then read those and add those to that, and then we should be fine. Like, I don't... I don't understand why I'm minusing and all that. Especially after I read and everything, I don't quite get what I'm doing there. I know it worked. I just don't get why I had to do it. It was so long ago. It was months ago. Mainly, I just don't remember. The lessons didn't hold, let's put it that way. The lessons did not hold. I'm slowly wanting to turn over to things that I can use scripts for and use them just to clean up the code, make it easier. For viewing and for changing and everything like that, I can just do easy calls to it where, because most of the time the code doesn't really too much matter. Well, every time that I call a script, it's not going to affect mob spawning, so if I know it's going to affect mob spawning, I'll do everything I can to code it within the object itself that's going to be running it. Because I don't want it to have to call a script or anything like that. I want everything to be on the object there. It doesn't have to go looking for it, quote unquote, you know. That's essentially that's how I view calling a script or something like that, or calling an object or anything is, they're essentially going to look for it. And I want to minimize that as much as possible, and I just want them to have it in their pockets, if you will. Would be the best way to look at it. Like, it's in the object's pockets and the object has it on hand so it can immediately use what it needs when it needs it, instead of having to phone a friend or some, you know, regard like that, I guess you could say. There's some things like, I don't know, like variables and stuff like on a create, you know, like just calling a few variables or something like that. I'm not really much of an issue with, and I haven't noticed any performance loss using things like parents or anything like that. So that's why I'm very opt into using parent-based stuff and everything, is because I don't notice a difference in the performance, which is very, very nice. I always assume that there's going to be an issue with performance unless it's like directly being ran from where it's called from, and until I see differently, you know, I just, it's a safe practice type deal. Especially when you're using someone else's game engine, it's always best to kind of, or someone else's, you know, product. It's always best to kind of assume safe practices and discover which is which and everything like that over time. And thankfully they have a, I was drinking some water, but thankfully they have enough, like they have a good enough debugger for you to really be able to tell all of that kind of stuff and everything. Alright, good, we got our mob count here. Why isn't it dividing by 2? We still didn't load. What is my stats? Hold on, I want to get in here. Okay, so it did not load health, but it loaded everything else. So the only thing we have to worry about right now is figuring out how to get health to load appropriately. So somewhere that is going wrong. Oh, that's the fun part. That's the fun part. Where's it going wrong, Jimmy? I don't know. Alright, this is what we're gonna do first. We're gonna go ahead and load into the game. We're gonna get our reset file created, and then we're gonna pause the game and we're gonna take a look at the reset file and see where it starts. If our reset file is reading correctly, then we'll have an indication that it's more after the point of which it's written. But if it's not written correctly, then we know we can go back to where it's written and figure that out. This is why I like having, if I can create little files and stuff like that, I'll always try and do that because it makes actually debugging and all that even easier. Sometimes it can be easy for you to even set it up like that, or if you want to, you set up yourself, like, you know, if you're having a particular thing not running, you can use debug messages. When I find everything is running and I can't find where something isn't loading correctly, and I've like searched everywhere for it and I just want to have an easy way to do it, I'll find the value that needs to be done and I'll just create like an init file for it and then see where the issue is actually coming along and have it like read and all that. It's a slight little bit change in the code, don't get me wrong, and it could end up making you understand where the problem was even in the process, but I would use it kind of as a last resort. That's why I said, like, once you've done like everything you can to really figure it out, because it does require you to change your code, which can change your outcome, which can be a whole problem within itself. So it's kind of one of those things where it's a toss-up in there, and I usually like to just try to integrate it within a system. Because like on a save and load and stuff like that, having a little file made that's just a text file, you know, 1 kilobyte isn't going to do anything. Oh, look at that, we got auto reset off. Oh no. I do that a lot here with this. instead of like saving things to buffers or anything like that, or holding, you know, any type of thing you could use to hold over from one room to another. I'll typically just throw it into a text file and have it run if I can. There's some things, of course, you can't, but the way I've designed this game, pretty much so far, I haven't ran into that issue. Everything could just be read through a simple init file, which just more or less is just instant at that rate. And then all of my coding outside of that takes place inside of the objects needed. And I only call scripts if it's not going to affect mob density, so it's very disciplined practices because it's very easy to get lazy and just like have massive calling of scripts and stuff like that, because it's much more efficient to do that, and you can get further along much faster. But depending on what you're using for your language, it can be a huge limiter at the end of the day to your final outcome of your product or what you may want. It's also the same thing like coding everything in global variables too on here, where you can have them called from anywhere and all of that, but if you don't need it, it's better to not have it. I have a whole shit ton of global variables I don't need, and that is going to be part of, like, you know, my efficiency run of everything, but it's kind of one of the last things that I'm gonna really worry about at the end of the day, because even though I do know it does provide it'll give me better efficiency overall, I'm not really too worried about it. I have the game, and pretty much I ignored that because it was such an obvious thing and went to other things that were much more complex to try and figure out in order to make me be able to push myself harder to get the proper optimization done. You know, knowing it was like, okay, well, I got all this easy stuff later on. Let's focus on, you know, the harder things right now and figuring all that out. That's the main thing here, I would say, with this engine. Like, if you want mod density, it's going to be like any other engine, or any other language that you deal with, because this is its own custom language. You're going to want to have aggro radius. Yeah, it's aggro radius and graphics and character point of view. That's about it. That's about it. And making sure you code block correctly and all of that, and have things as efficient as possible. Like, all we have here is predominantly, we have a mob spawner that scans the room, essentially. Let's put it that way. It's a random number generator. And it spawns mobs on free places. And then those mobs spawn, and if they're a certain distance away from the player, they roll a random number to see if they're going to be ported or not. Alright, let's see here. Health is at 435. So health is being read correctly in the save file. Okay, so now we know it's in our load. It's our read is our problem. Is read the problem. You read everything else but that. Why? Ooh. Reading the rest of the values. Oh boy. Oh, I love this. This is exhilarating. Oh man, and more excitement than I can even express right now. This is just the most wonderful thing I've ever experienced. This is the most wonderful experience. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. This is great. Why is it so great, Baker? Because I have no fucking clue why it's not working. Oh boy. What do we save you to then? What makes you happy? What makes you happy? Excuse me. Excuse me. Squeeze me. I need to know what makes you happy. Oh my lord. And these are all buffs, so that's like... Is this... So it creates that, and then it adds the health. It reads these into here. So why aren't you updating? The problem is gonna be over here. I hate, oh god, it's gonna be way over here and something that way it's not even part of. Problem's gonna be you. What do you do? What is you? What happens? What happens here? Oh shit. Okay. Look at you. This block here. Alright, if reset is this global bot reset thing equals false, overriding it. Wait, oh no, wait, are we? No, we wouldn't be. Why? Okay, let's just say if it's doing everything else, why would that be the issue? Yeah, now we're getting it. Now it's shooting me an error because you... Oh, I hate you. God, I love you so much. I feel like you're part of the problem. I sincerely feel like you're part of the problem. I sincerely feel like you are part of the problem. I don't know. Everything else worked but this. Everything else works but the health. And the health is connected to a unique system that reads a global into a regular to display a health value on the screen as a picture. This health display, I'm going to tell you, has been the bane of my existence since I came up with it. It has caused me more problems than I can even express to all of you. Like, oh my god. Every time I try to do something, I deal with a problem with this damn thing. How do we update you to update everything? Maybe we run a bunch of reads in the... I don't... That's a common... I mean, like... I guess it could work. I don't know. This is... Why don't you want to read here? And how do you... Where are you reading this? This right here. Here we go. Okay, we found it. We found it. Alright, alright. Alright, we're good. We're good. We found the other code block I was looking for earlier. When I was like, where the hell's the rest of the code? Okay, well, I guess it's fine. No, we found it. We found it. We found the code block. We found it. Oh, my God. Oh, that was exhilarating. Oh, that was so exhilarating. I feel like I need a nap after that. Oh, lordy. Ah. Okay. Alright. Alright. You should probably create something in there, Baker, that gives you a clear indicator of the separation between the two things. Typically, that would be another script, but you don't want to run a script, and you don't want to call a script to call a script. Like, that's just horribly inefficient. You just gotta deal with what it is. No, maybe I could segregate it correctly. If I combine them all into, like, massive blocks, then, like, for later, if I have to, like, mess with it, it'll be easier on me. I could just create it all into two big blocks. A reset block and an add block, if you will. Yeah. That is an idea. Am I gonna do it? I have no clue. I have no clue. Probably not. We're probably gonna fix this and just move on to something else. We're gonna keep working. When it becomes such a problem to where I have to do it, I'll go ahead and do it. But it's just like it's there in my head now, at least. Sometimes it'd be like that, you know? Like, the code works. You got a lot of other things to work on. Like, are you gonna go back and just make it, like, more visually efficient for you? Or are you just gonna get better? Meaning, like, you should review your code better when you're trying to find errors, because that's really all that fundamentally came down to, was an error in reviewing code. Yeah. Yeah. And just separating them is putting a band-aid on the true problem, which is an error in reviewing. So you can use different practices to help, you know, make up for that, but the best thing you can do is learn to review your code better. That's the best thing you can do. That'll save you more time. You won't have to do stupid stuff, like extra little things to make sure you make up for your inefficiency or your inabilities to do something. So just work on being better at it. Because if I would have been slightly more patient in reading that, I would have found that like a lot faster, and we wouldn't have sat here for 25 minutes just to have it work now. Like I said. Oh. Oh. Painful. 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 Now, how many was this to get 1 point? Okay, so it was 100 soul points per one. So we could start working on getting that, because getting this down then, that would be what, 10,000 to get it down to 1, but reasonably? I mean, if we don't focus on range, because range kind of is a bit more important, to be completely fair with you. Range far more important. Oh, we have 680 points, so we actually have enough now to get our 7th. So now we have 8 total buffs that we can use. Refund that. Now we got 1,500 points. So I liked my damage, so that was 200, I think I did. Was it 2? No, it was 100. It was 201. Did 100 damage. We had our attack speed app, which I do actually, I think I have to adjust the coding on that. Though I have been torn whether I just want it to be 120 for it. So it would, our things would look more kind of like this right now. I need to make a menu for that. I need to make a, there's things you got to do. There's so much you got to do, Baker. You're like close to the alpha, but you're not even close at the same time. There's so many little quality of lives. The quality of life. Okay, anyways. Yeah, that's where I'm at today. We're gonna reset this down to 120 here. Attack speed. Was this needed to be reset anywhere else? I think of that. And then one of the code blocks. Here. I was gonna say, I know we just worked on one. I know we just worked on one. I literally remember working on one. Okay. You may ask why. Because it was my original intention for the game. The main thing I wanted was unique, though. The truth on it is I wanted base stats for the character to be very abysmal, so there'd be unique challenge modes the player can have for themselves. That's why. It's a game of enjoy the imagination. So now we're getting an error. Unable to convert to string if over. Yeah, you're supposed to just delete it. That's why. Can we talk about you and your face? This is why we're doing this. This is why we play from start in the game. Is we sit here and we mess around. We create bugs, create problems. We have to fix them. Let's open up another tab here because we have like 6,000 tabs right now. We have a lot of tabs. We're living that tab life right now. And what I did there was I purposely tried to make myself go over 118 so that I would trigger the auto it was supposed to be it deleting it and making it a 0 value, but apparently it instead decided to shoot this error that you see down here. So this is kind of where we're at in existence right now. And I should have cleaned up my workspace a long time ago. I do understand that. And I am unfortunately making you all sit through the consequences of it. Should have kept it clean. I'm gonna take a sip of some water. Okay. One day we'll get a better PC. One day we'll get something that can run one of the most basic game engines ever made. We'll do it. We'll do it. Maker, is that the real reason why you chose Game Makers? Because it was the only one that could run on your PC without having a stroke? No, it was the only one I could run on my PC without it having a heart attack. It has strokes. It has strokes. Lots of those. So, yeah. In fact, it's stroking right now. There you go, see? I mean, if you don't see the mouse icon like that, like, we buffering. We waiting. That's why these taking so long. I'm just waiting for them to close. This is what I meant by I should have been keeping my workspace actively cleaned, is because I should know with my computer that I should be keeping my workspace more clean so that I can have the engine run more efficiently. You don't want to see Unreal on this thing. You don't want to see it. Even Unity is pretty bad. I mean, Unity, I guess, isn't terrible. Unity's runnable. I just don't like Unity. They'll never get me back as a consumer. It doesn't take much for me to see what a company's intentions is. You know, Unity went public at the end of the day. So, their main focus is making money, not making a good engine. I don't think GameMaker is, but they do belong to Opera. So, I don't quite know where all that's going to go in that regard, but we'll see. GameMaker's been around forever, and they've never really fundamentally changed on their principles, so hopefully they stay the way they are. I do enjoy the engine. Has its limitations, its problems, and all of that kind of stuff, but what doesn't? There's no such thing as a perfect language. If it was, everybody would be using it. So, you use languages to do what you need. If the language doesn't do it, you find one that does. Is there VK digit? VK number or something like that? I know it's virtual, it stands for virtual keyboard, but they have like VK all and none and stuff like that. I was just like, well, maybe. I see what's shooting the error now. I just... I would say any, but like if the player just wants it at cap, I mean like that's gonna screw them over. Lordy, 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 lordy. I guess we just put in a delete here if it goes greater than 118, to be honest, instead of setting. We just do a delete. If they go greater than 118, it'll delete. I see what I wanted to do there, but I think this is just going to be the most logical thing to do there. I'll have to go through other things and do the same thing, because that's just a waiting error for everything. Why do you keep doing this? I know you're not used to this. Okay, there we go. So now we're working correctly. Good, thank you. Why did you smash your fucking enter button like that? What is wrong with you? What did it do to you? What did the poor engine and the everything do to you, sir? What did I need here? Was it 126? That's right, it was 126. So this was our big investor so far. That was a big investor for what it was, or what it is. This one was 21. This was 20. Okay, so we got 4 out of 8. Got plenty of room. We probably could drop damage a bit more for some more range. Bet you we could. I bet you we could. We have like 400 and change, so we're gonna call it 400, and then we're gonna start grabbing armor too. I'm gonna grab 2 armor. Give us 3 armor in total, and that gives us what, 6 buffs, so 2 health per kill, of course. 200 points in that seems reasonable. And then we can do the rest of the points. 537 points into range. Yeah, that's a bit better on range. We're starting to see some range. We're starting to see the range. Yeah, I can definitely start feeling it now. Yeah, now I can start feeling everything. Just, we needed to get some range. I don't know what level the damage will take us to, but it should net us in enough points. That feels significantly better. Not much I can say. So let's go ahead and feel how we are with destroying objects this time. We can be a lot more free with it. Okay, so the loss in damage is making the objects take longer to kill, though. Okay. Definitely notable. Definitely notable. Okay. Definitely very notable. Okay, so I would say our main focus becomes experience, more than destroying objects. Because we got nice range to help our efficiency out and to help the fact of like us just running around. It'll give us a lot more safety. We can go around, take advantage of as many enraged mobs at lower level as possible to get our levels scaled up as much as possible. And we can let them destroy the objects, because we're going to be aggroing them and forcing them to destroy everything, which will be important. So we can have lower level mobs now for the enraged for those objects. So I guess in that theory, the best thing to do is immediately go down to the officers' quarters and take advantage of the huge amount of destroyable objects there. If I can. There's a lot of mobs here that are big. It is amazing. It is absolutely phenomenal. Yeah, look at all this. Now we can literally just sit here for a moment. We'll let things spawn and come to us here and destroy all of these objects. We'll make them do it, and then we'll take advantage of their boosted levels or experience while they're not doing any damage to us. Level 76 already. It's a nice way around early on not having the experience buff through the XP decreases. It's a nice way to have that around while you're dealing with power creep, or while you're trying to obtain a real level of power creep. You're definitely going to be active though in the beginning of the game. You're going to work your way towards being idle on it for farming. Definitely be working your way towards that. I got that inspiration actually from an idle game that I play, or used to play. It was Idle Champions Forgotten, what is it? Idle Champions Coast of the Forgotten Realms or something like that. It's a Dungeons and Dragons auto battler. They actually originally wish they would have not named it Idle Champions because they didn't, it's not really, they didn't want it to be a full idle game. They wanted it to be a game where you kind of like slowly got yourself to something like that. So more like an actual true auto battler. And I was like, you know, I loved just how they did it in a facet, because I've played other games, you know, that are auto battlers and everything, but I really enjoyed kind of their curve to the feeling of it. I didn't really like how long it took, because the game is very pay to win. You're going to be using an auto hotkey script to grind everything out for you, because there's an immense amount of investment that goes into things. Like one of their core characters you use for farming gems, which is the main currency to upgrade your character, or to get chests, which have a various amounts of things to just, you know, make your progression smoother, i.e. like weapon upgrade, or like character upgrades, or like potions and such like that. It takes like a solid year of playing the game, having it run pretty much all the time, to actually achieve like the character in a reasonable state for farming. And even then, it's like best done with a script, because you're not going to have anywhere near the same efficiency, because like the character has level skips essentially. So like if it has like a percentage chance every time you clear a zone, which is what they call, you know, essentially it's a level. You have a chance to skip so many different areas ahead. They were areas, not zones, areas. And the only way you can get those stacks is by the mission before having him take damage, or There's a way, well, yeah, that's the only way around it. So you either have to have like a really inefficient like farming build that kind of does it on its own, where you just go far enough to where you can take enough damage for the resets and everything, or you can have a script and take advantage of their offline progress that they have. And if you stay offline for about 7 to 10 seconds, it'll count you offline for at least a minute, or like, yeah, at least a minute, and the character will, you put them in a zone, you put them in an area where they'll just automatically die by themselves, and you'll just get free stacks. You can get like 10 minutes worth of farming of stacks in like 15 seconds type deal. It's ridiculous. It's so real. So real. But yeah, like their overall core concept of like just slowly being able to hit a point of farming, but not actually being able to fully AFK farm the entirety of the game is kind of where the concept came out of. Their game isn't completely endless. It ends at like area 2000, I think it was. And with that skip character, depending on how many skips you have, you can get just past that with those skips, like whatever that lands to. So if you have like a 5 skip, you can get to like, you know, what would that be? 206, I think is what it gives you. Yes, I put a lot of hours into that game. Not just like idle farming it, but I just like information knowledge base. I have a fair bit about the game. But like hours wise, my host PC at one time was the Idle Champions computer. Let's put it that way. It literally just ran Idle Champions 24/7. I have like I don't know, 11 or 12,000 hours. I'd have to re-download Steam to know how many hours I have. I don't think I have Steam on here anymore. I might. Do I have Steam? Oh, I still do. I can stay in still for a moment, I know that much. Okay, we're updating Steam right now. Give me a moment. I haven't loaded Steam in a couple months. My only other reason I would have had to load Steam would have been making the story page for the game, because I just don't play. I don't play games anymore. I focus on making my game. If there's a game I'm curious in the way of like, oh, this looks interesting, I typically just watch streams and stuff like that nowadays for stuff. While I'm doing that, I'm sitting there coding. Oh, Steve's loading. Alright, let's see, can I... Yeah, I understand you've updated the subscriber agreement. I'm actually kind of proud of you for that one. I did hear some rumors, it hasn't been solidified, that a company was trying to sue you in regards to that. Oh no, I only got 5,300 hours on it. Oh, okay. Only 5,300. Sorry. When did I start playing this game anyways? Achievements. Is there a way to like... I have 48% of the achievements in the game, if that says anything. Is there any way to go by date? 2022? The 2022 seems right, honestly. 2022 sounds right. Oh yeah, we gotta fix this display. It's not displaying correctly. Oh, I think when I changed the value, I didn't do divided by 50 or like times 50% or something like that. I think that's what that is. I think that's what that is. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna run this out until we die. Just so we can get the experience from it, because we're having a good time with it. And we just gotta fix that visual part. And then, we're gonna invest another 100 and change points into range. More range. All the range. We need to cover our screen in range. The whole screen must be range. More range we have, the easier this is. Because right now we're kind of having to get a little reckless or patient. There's so many mobs around that we are interacting with these bigger mobs, so we're eventually going to take a fair bit of damage from them. Luckily we kill everything fast enough. Well, we gotta get that count down pretty low now to get past this enrage counter. What is it, like 1500 we gotta get those down to? Probably should start moving more up north. We've been down here for a long time. There's probably a lot of enemies up north. Same time, there's just so much experience. There's so much experience. We may not want to decrease this enrage timer. I think it's not giving enough time for mob density. I may even want to increase it. I have it at 5 minutes right now, but I might go to 7.5. I might do a 10-minute and have it capped at 5. I think that's what we may do. No, 5 minutes feels good. 5 minutes feels good. 2 kind of felt, or like going under, there wasn't enough mob density. Maybe I should have that set to a threshold. If mob density under this, skip enrage phase and keep spawning. Maybe have it set the value from the first one that happens, and then like store that value and have it compare that value to other values that occur throughout it. And then this way it's given a fundamental baseline based off of a full map. As full of a map as it will allow for the player's statistics. Because at that time when the first one occurs, it's going to occur when no objects have been destroyed besides what the player has allowed to destroy through their own movement. Because where the player starts, you won't destroy any objects until the first enrage phase, unless you have enough range, or you move your character enough to trigger aggro radius. There we go, we got enough now. Now we're at 5,300. Look at this mob density just going to the moon. Okay, I guess this isn't bad. You gotta work a little hard on occasion with it if it doesn't happen, and then all of a sudden it all starts clearing up. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that mob density is... it is shooting. I'm not too objective to that, to be honest. I'm not objective to that at all. It's going to make the player, if they want to have an auto reset, they're either gonna have enough, they're gonna have to have enough stats to be able to handle the limitations of what can happen during the resets, or they're going to have to be active, or not be active, or they're going to have to plan their stats out exactly to make their auto reset, to make the most of their auto resets. No objections. No objections. And if you don't care, well then you don't care, right? You're just running it anyways, and it's whatever to you. You know what I mean? So like either way, there's, for min-maxers, there's an option there to really try and figure out the exact, you know, the exacts, if you will, of things. Or you could just be a casual and just let it go casually, and it doesn't really make a difference. You're still just getting shit. That's good. That's good. Reward either way, but gives you more reward for sitting down and really doing the thinking, which is what I want. That's the fundamental basis of this game, is anybody can do anything, but the ones who sit there and think get it done faster. Okay, I gotta start moving through slower now. I gotta like inch my way around for the best kill efficiency. I'm starting to slow down on how fast I kill mobs. And I think we're gonna really be focusing predominantly on the little guys to try and clear up this phase as quick as possible. But we'll take whatever. Starting to see the fall off of my damage now. Level 38. We're starting to see that armor pay off though. We got 3 armor now instead of 1. We're really seeing that pay off. That armor is that is champion. Just, oh man. That addition to armor, or that additional armor, really just brought this along so much further. Honestly, I think we're chilling a bit. I think we're chilling a bit. I think we're just chilling a bit. We did it. We chilling a bit. We just need more range. They're all just sitting there analyzing us, and we're only just taking just enough damage to survive. Or we're just getting just enough kills to stay alive. So like we're alive, but we're not getting anywhere. And it's like, cool, eventually we'll get there. Eventually the enrage phase will be over. I mean, I wanted to play this out. I didn't realize it was going to be like this. I'm going to stop this enrage phase. I don't know when that will happen. They didn't divide the thing by 2. I guess if I divide that by 2, right now I have my number. I gotta kill 1,500 more mobs. No more than that. Oh shit. 15 and 15, no. 17, 18, 1,800 mobs. Oh lordy. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's a big number. That is a big number. Oh man, we built ourselves wrong here. Oh, too much health. Too much survivability, not enough damage. Not enough damage. Oh, we did it. We're past. I did it. Oh, alright, I'm gonna max the mob count out and see what happens. Ah. And yes, if you max mob count out, that means you have to kill more mobs to get out of the enrage phase. Yes. It's not nice. Anyways, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here and do the same thing I just did before. I'll go ahead and end off that recording here, but for those of you that do stay around, I cannot thank you enough for the support, as I will be running ads while I take my break, and when I come back, I'll be turning them off. But we'll see you all when I come back. I wasn't recording for that. I wasn't recording for that. So, to go over what we were just looking at, because I forgot I wasn't recording. We didn't make any changes. Instead, all I did was I came into here and the debugger, and I wanted to see how things were for performance and stuff like that. So, with the new systems that we put in play and everything, we'll max out mob density, and then we'll start profiling. The thing that takes the most steps in the game is the mobs deleting themselves. And my abilities, having a direction to go in. The collision system that we made uses, what was it? Where are we at here? Here it is. This is our collision system here for our parent enemy to parent enemy. That uses about, we'll say 3% of our steps. It's going up a little more now. Still not bad. And then our collision with our actual objects that we just made, like the walls, is sub 4%, sub 5%, we'll say, to be fair. So both of those are under sub 5%, which is beautiful for a collision system. Like, that is absolutely phenomenal. So we're gonna keep working. Because even though it's great, it's not done. Get better. Okay, so maybe we want to just put something like we were just doing. Over here. Maybe we can just take something like we were doing here. Let's see what that looks like. In a general rig. Let's override this event. And paste this in here. And just give that a look. I do still want the switching thing to happen and everything like that, but I just want to see what this looks like. Let's change our camera angle so that we can get a better look at things as well. Okay, change these up here, make that look all big. Set these to zeros. Boom, boom. Here we go. Actually, this seems to be working insanely well. Oh, we had some mobs go through. Hold on. Let me see. Oh no, are those walls being destroyed or something? I don't see any mobs. No, they're spawning up there. No one's getting through. Look at this. Look at this. We just... After 6 fucking months of work. 6 fucking months. We have fucking done it. We have fucking done it after 6 fucking long months. Oh my god, it's so efficient. A little bit of a reduction in mobs, a bit of a reduction, but nothing, it doesn't even go under 1500. 2000 was our old count. This is a little bit lower. But that's only because the walls aren't destroying fast enough. I fucking did it. Walls are destroying. Mob count is staying up there. It's staying up. This is a nice change of push and shove mechanic, to be honest. There's a bit of a difference. Okay, let's mass implement this and see how this feels, because these are the slowest mobs and weakest mobs in the game. But this is phenomenal. Nothing is stuck. Everything is just moving. It's so fucking good. It's so fucking good. I wanna just max mob density out and just enjoy this for a moment. $37. 38. 38. 30 fucking 800. $3,800 mobs on my own custom AI set. I am fucking happy. I am so fucking happy right now. This is beautiful. This is absolutely beautiful. Are these guys not scaling at all? Oh, we don't have that alarm going off at all, huh? You know, we made this alarm and it's not even going. That's why it looks, the mobs aren't scaling at all. So now we'll have an idea of what that looks like after it. This is great. Movement's gonna matter more. The very last thing we'll have is if alarm 8 equals 0. Yep, it's that. This will run regardless. Okay, let's see how they scale now. Oh, this is awesome. Let's do no mob density or minimum mob density right now. I'm not 100% if it's working or not, to be fair. We may want to increase the scaling faster. I mean, maybe once we get down into like the actual POV, we'll have a much better idea of what's going on there. Okay, let's go ahead and get ourselves down to player perspective here. I don't know why I just don't make two different cameras. You just change visibility. Don't ask me why. No clue. No clue. Why I just keep wasting my time with this. I have none. Alright, I want to max mod density out here because I want this to occur. Actually, it'll be more noticeable with less mobs because it'll take them longer to destroy an object. Kinda common sense. Oh, you can see I got some chonkers over there. They're starting to get a little spicy. Oh. Oh. They're really starting to focus. So it's looking like we settled upon a 4 times increase so far. We'll have to put the other guys increase or in there. And this is from the time of the 400 spawn cap, which was before this most recent break that I took. Oh. Shit. I wish I would have seen that. My bad. You guys are looking at this little tiny thing of this huge map. I really apologize, everybody. Why was gamemaker so big? My whole UI just went haywire. Anyways, Let's see, what do we have? Level 5,000 for enemies? Well, I want to sit it out and see. I want to sit it out and see. Okay, I'm gonna go look. I'm gonna go look. Screw it. Oh, he just went into the wall there. He just went into the wall. Why'd you go into the wall, Junior? Oh. To be fair, that wall despawned at the exact same time, so that was hard to actually say that was into the wall. Oh, there was collision there. You saw that? There it is. They got stuck together. They're still getting stuck together. When does that happen? Boy, it's very infrequent. There's gonna be a certain... It's gonna be a certain set of conditions then. Maybe there's an else that we got. Maybe there's a... Might be something here. That one. There. See? He didn't have anything going. Okay, hold on. I want to bring this down to 30 as well. I kind of just want to make it to when they collide with it. I feel like we're good to do that. I don't feel like we need this in LR. May sound crazy. I feel like it's there. We would have to like massively increase the values at which things scale, I think, otherwise. Why can't I go through it? Oh, that's right. I didn't set up collision for me yet. That's right. We didn't change. That one went through on the corner right there. Right, let's head down south here. I just got one shot. Oops. So if we're gonna do that, we'd have to increase the rate at which they scale faster. Oh, oh my. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, no, I'm just trying to test. I'm just trying to test. Please don't. No, I'm just trying to. Oh god. Oh god, he's so fast. Please stop. I'm just trying to. Oh no. Oh, I went the wrong direction. Oh, please. I'm just trying to test. I don't have slow. Why don't you have slow, Baker? Just outrun him. Keep running with your feet. He'll die eventually. Oh, so maybe I could. So like maybe I could go into an alarm. You know, maybe that wouldn't hurt actually. You know, honestly, really thinking on it, you know, maybe an alarm might be the best way to do it. You know, I mean, it's not because, like, you know, I feel like it makes the mobs too strong or anything. You know, I mean, it's just like, I mean, I guess maybe with slow it would be okay, but that health ball just seemed a little absurd, I'm not gonna lie. That just seemed a little absurd. Okay, so 60 times was too much. Maybe we just make it 10. The efficiency king of timers. Honestly. We're gonna kind of play around with this a little bit, and then we're gonna put everything we can into everything else and really get a feeling of things. Those guys are a little bit bigger, you can see that. Hey, look at it at least. Alright, the other guy, he clearly just went through that. Why would place be free? Why would place be free at that moment? That's weird. Why? What makes it place free? It really just... No, it's definitely not a visual bug. Let's head down south. More walls. That layering got messed up. I don't know why. It's supposed to be yeah, even the tables and everything. Huh. Is this live? Yes, it is. How you doing, Ace? Oh, still going through. Hmm. So the individualized pixel will be fine, but what would be the reason? You like that right there. Maybe we want to move this into an alarm. Hold on here. Maybe we want to move this interaction into an alarm. It would also make it more efficient anyways, so. So we take this, and this. Is that what we want to do? Or do we want to hold this one? Maybe hold that one. Very nice, Ace. Very nice. Congratulations. What are you using for your setup? Well, that's an empty alarm. That's an empty alarm. Get on the empty alarm, Baker. Okay, we can do that there. And then we'll just throw in a... If alarm equals 0, we'll run that. I'm not 100% if this is gonna work. We'll give it an old try. I don't want that running as frequently as possible, but we'll try in a 10. I'm not sure that's gonna be a good idea. I don't feel like that's gonna be a good idea. So we needed it to occur. We cannot run it into an alarm. That is actually unfortunate. Okay. That's where it needs to be. Tortilla. With the Spectre team? I don't blame you for using Dante. I have homies that have been using Dante since he came out for a Spectre. He seems to be one of the best Spectres due to the overguard. There. Okay, go. Okay. Ah. Mm. Mm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Dante really helps keep things alive, especially the healer, because like ancient healers used to really struggle, but I noticed they have significantly better survivability than what they used to have. Oh, and to be fair, I haven't played the game since February. That's why I speak about it in the sense of the individuals that I've watched. So. That would be why my perspective stands as such. Come on, please. Oh my, it seems to want to be working. I think I did it. Oh, here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. Big test. Big test. Really big test. Really big test. Absolutely beautiful. That thing destroyed at the same time that happened. I am perfectly okay with that. Oh, I'm not okay with that. Damn it. Ah. What about you guys? Okay, walls are getting more health. Hold on. Walls are getting more health. What just happened? Yeah. Their lack of shield makes them really bad because they can't feed off the shield offspring. Everything else can pretty much feed off the shield offspring, and it is able to keep it alive a lot better. Oh, he's still going through. Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why are you going through? Why do you do this? Why do you do this to me? What is making you do that? There's something I can do. There's something I can do. What's... let's try this. Can I still? Yeah. With them not wanting to lift off their threat of a perma ban, I decided to stop playing the game because I no longer got the therapy that I used to get out of the game. So it was why I code my own games now. That, and there's no chance of me ever wanting to work for them as a company after everything, so. Because originally I did want a QA position with their company. It's fine. Believe. I'll sit there and worry about what could have been. I just focus on what I can do. You son of a bitch. They were locked over each other. Oh my lord, why are you still want to do this to me? Why do they lock together like that now? So what's the issue there? Why are they locking together? Why are they locking together? So this code isn't running then, and it's making them lock together. So I need something to happen here. I need something to happen here. That I can have something happen here instead. For when this is true, an else, if you will. If I can have an else in here, just a very simple few lines, we'll be in a beautiful spot and we'll keep everything very efficient. Our whole goal is to keep it the way it is, which is anything, essentially the only thing that I want to be the most expensive thing running is checking this. That's it. That's it. Is mobs dying and giving me this whole thing here. That's it. That's the most expensive thing I want in the game. Now that I have that, I will do everything I can to keep it. So we gotta figure that out now. I think I got it. I think I got it. I think we can just make this a few lines of code and be good. I think I can do it. I think I can do it. I don't know what this means, but this is gonna mean something to me. Or it's gonna mean something to the engine. I don't know this is what it's gonna mean to it, but it's gonna mean something. It's life, man. It's not my game. That's the way I view it nowadays. It's not my game. That's why I'm sitting here making a game instead of sitting there bitching about it. If it mattered enough to me to sit there and bitch about it, I would do it. But collective sum of things, it makes me say, it's not my company, I don't care. I've had far worse things happen to me in life. Oh yeah, let's actually, we're gonna want to get closer with it. I don't know why I did that. Stupid. Oh man, they didn't. My world record run wasn't why they gave me the threat of a permaban, man. You want to like rewatch my videos if that's what you think it was, man. Okay, so now they're just interacting on top of each other. Okay, so they did that there too. So that's what they're doing now. Boom, boom. Okay, we're making some type of progress here, actually. We're getting somewhere. You're definitely getting somewhere. But yeah, man, there was nothing of the sort like that. My world record run had nothing to do with my threat of a permaban. It was for the use of macros-ish. Because I was granted permission to use them. Just not to the full context that I used them. But they couldn't explain to me what context was too much. That's the easiest way to describe it, man. Because I have full written consent by the company's CSRs, customer service representatives, that I can use the macros I used. It's just the context at which I used them was a problem, apparently. But then wasn't a problem after I raised hell and back. I don't know. This is where I'm at, man. Anyways, that's why I create my own game, so I don't have to question about the policies being made. And much happier for it. Much happier for it, to be completely honest. I have my frustrations and everything making games, of course, but I am a much happier individual. Knowing that I'm problem solving and getting to have fun. Regardless, for me, it's just a game. This is just a game. Making a game is just a game. It's all the same thing. It's a bunch of just trying a bunch of different inputs until something works well. And to be honest, my theory crafting back when I played Warframe was pretty much nothing more than that. So it's not like the game It's not like how I play a game changed from game design to playing a game. It's all the same thing for me. But anyways, we're going to go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're going to continue working on with this. We're doing a good spot right now. But I do want to thank you all for staying around. Remember, I only run ads when I do take breaks and during support streams. So we'll see you all when I come back from the break. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, this is gonna be some game maker magic, watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so... That's good, everybody. Hope y'all are doing well and staying safe. Let us get into this. Alright, so we were working on the slider. We were working on the slider. If I remember correctly, actually, let's just reload the damn game. It's always good to do this, just to double check where you left off. We got it to move, but we need it to move with our mouse now. Clicked, yeah, and then it just went, okay. Alright, so we had to do something. We had to doing something. Oh, we starting early today. Okay, so we got that working. I feel like we're gonna need a current. Okay, let's see if we can't make it. The next thing I want to try. I just want to try putting these raw in like this. But I think I'm going to have to make a value to hold each of them. This will be my next thing I try. Okay. Wrong. Okay, that's what I kind of thought so. All this mouse X. Is that a built-in variable? Really? Oh. Let's type in 0 here. That may just work within itself. I think I might just be stupid. It would help. You designate it to what mouse? See? Oh, Lord. so we're not doing that yet. Let me try this. Mouse position X and mouse position Y. Maybe. Let's just try that mouse X actually. Let's try that mouse X, mouse Y. Let's try that. Right now we're just trying to slowly make it do different things, and as we learn to make it do different things, we'll slowly start narrowing it into what we need it to do exactly. But in doing this, it allows us to learn other things that can be done that we may have not known about, so that we can keep these in mind for future reference projects. You never know when anything's going to be needed. So it's always good to just kind of take your time, screw around, and you'll slowly figure out and you can build yourself like a foundation. That's why I don't always recommend like immediately just going straight to researching on Google and everything. Screw around a little bit. If you have a decent understanding of what you're doing, like of the engine and or the language that you're working with, mess around first. If you have the freedom of time to mess around, mess around. No, still does not want to work. Oh, we got it to do something. Hold on here. Hold on. Okay, we got it to do something. I don't know where it's going, but it did something. It did something. Okay, alright, so let's do this again. We got it to do something. We got it to move in a different direction and such. I don't know why it was going there, but it went there. Let's try that POS. X like that. And this way, it's less likely to interfere with actually what's going on in the, like this one here. Oh, it is relative. That is probably... That's probably not gonna save. I took that out right then and there. Let's go ahead and go back. I don't know why. Come on. Oh my. Are those things even working? Why? Okay. I just want to see if this thing is updating at all. I can try and figure this out. Come on. Come on. Oh. I know I typed in the letter Y. Oh. How could I ever have typed in the letter Y? How? How dare I? Alright. 680. Like that's 700. We'll take a look at this. Let's see if these things are updating correctly, and then we can kind of go from there. I don't know why this doesn't want to work with the mouse to GUI. I don't know. Oh, we got an error. Not set before reading. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, if it errors from the start, then we're already gonna know something's wrong. Okay. Okay, it picks up an XY. But is this on release? Is this on fucking released? So what if we did this? If we did that? Is that gonna update it correctly then? Yeah, it doesn't want to update. It updated there and it went this way now. So it's kind of doing something. So what if I did here? What if I just did up there, like that? Gaming but doing it from the other side? Yeah. Oh, why can't y'all see it? Hold up. Wait a minute. I don't know why y'all can't see it. Oh, sorry about that. How you doing there, Rabbies? Okay. Alright. Alright, we got it doing something. Now we got it updating. Constant. Okay, good. Alright. Now we have to figure out why it doesn't want to do what we want it to do. Let's go over here first. We just did this. It might error me with an empty thing there, I don't know. I think I just exit actually on that. Let's do one thing at a time. Make it error, if anything. I don't know. We're gonna make it just. Well, actually, this is what we'll do. We'll just set speed, I guess, to like 0. I don't know. You know, let's do double. Let's just do 8. And then we know if like something happens here, we'll see it just speed off a lot quicker, and we'll know something's going on with it. That's all. Nice and easy. Okay. Why don't you wanna? What is the point direction that you? Wait. Oh my god, is it following on the actual map, not the GUI itself? That's why it's doing that? It's going on the... Oh my... I know. Okay. Okay. Alright, we're... Alright. Okay. Let me try this first then. Alright, now I understand. Now I understand what's going on here. Oh, we should not have just named that variable. Are you you're gonna work with the name variable though? You should work. I mean, to be fair, you should just work. Huh. I don't know if this is gonna work. This might do the same damn thing. Moving on a GUI on this engine should be easier than this. And I feel like I am definitely doing something wrong, and I might have to resort to Google. It's worth a try first. Just kind of see what I can do. I'm just hoping this picks up. Is there like something to do with GUI then that I could do? What's M-axis X GUI? What is that? It's a constant though. It's not a function. Let me go right quick. Has got to be something. What's that called again? GUI. Thank you. What do you mean 0 results found? I literally just copy pasted it. What? Okay. Game Maker Studio. Animating a UI. Actually. Defining inputs. Here we go. Where's this thing? There we go. The X position of the mouse on the layer using the Y position of the mouse. What's the difference? Just literally existing, sitting here wondering. I'm just gonna have to Google it, I guess. Alright, so I guess let's just try a few more things. I'm gonna give it, how long have we been looking at this for now? 22 minutes? Well, let's give it another 10 minutes of screwing around and then we'll go to Google. Let's just see with this real quick. We may just want to set up multiple... I mean, one thing I could do more than likely is set up multiple objects in there that are invisible and maybe have it move to those points when you click. And we can have a variable in there that will indicate whether it moves left or right. That's bizarre. Why doesn't that wanna... Oh, I should probably give it a fucking movement speed. It's not gonna be able to move, dumbass, if you don't give it a speed to move. You know that could have been your problem with other things, right? Yeah, that right. I don't know why it's going in that direction. It's supposed to be a Y0. Oh, it's heading. This is more or less the same thing we had earlier. Is that what we need? I don't know why I keep selecting that. Okay. Alright, so same spot we were in before. What do we use as the indicator? Ah, this is frustrating. I'm just gonna look it up. I am just gonna look it up now. I'm gonna be smart about it. No, you know what? Slider bar. GUI Game Maker Studio. Google. Slider bar tutorials, creating UI sliders. It's 2020. I mean, that can give me at least in a foundation. Let's see, anything on forums? Let's see. Okay, that's what I need. So the GUI is a limiting factor in here. Okay. Okay. It has an engine limitation. So I'm gonna have to learn how it functions. I hybridize the draw GUI with the position of the buttons and sliders so that the draw GUI and the resolution I want still interact with it using collisions, instance place interactions. I accomplish this with a mouse follower that I have updated its position with the X and Y, which are internal values. I'm doing that. The filters in the menu are just buttons that change what types of items are allowed to populate. Okay. Huh. This guide goes into something about bounding boxes, and bounding boxes just give me a general idea here to try, so I'm going to go ahead and try this. That's generally what I'll do. I'll just read things and just until I find something that like piques my interest on where I directly want to go to, but you're just saying on bounding boxes, and you can use a bounding box to detect on which way you maybe want to go. And the difference with the bounding box is it can detect actually what like top, bottom, left, right is being interacted with. So I can tell it to when bounding box is interacting with one side, it'll move to that side until it's at a certain point, and then same on the other. We're gonna say. How do we word that? Is it position? Was it position meeting or it was position meeting? Oh, there's a position change. Interesting. Now, as for object, I don't... Is there a way we can tell it? An object is going to create this as an issue. I wish I could figure out a way to make it detect exactly the mouse is bounding, the mouse to the bounding box. You could figure that out, that would be fine. Let me go back to that stuff. Give it another glance over. GUI tutorial. Okay, I'm gonna go on a bit of a break here, and I'm going to watch over some videos, and when I find the video that I'm gonna be kind of wanting to go off of, I'll throw you all the link, and we'll kind of just go off of it, and then make it a bit different afterwards. But I just need to get a base concept here, and my brain apparently needs a visual concept, so that is what I'm going to go ahead and go with, or it apparently needs an audio-based concept. Because like reading my brain, like even reading all the code and everything, my brain isn't registering it, so I'm just going to be smart about that. And I would, in theory, or I would play it on stream, but I just, YouTube is so finicky with shit. It's so finicky. And I don't feel I'm going to be transformative. So, I'll just take a break here really quick while I go do some research and figure this out. Okay. So, where we left off yesterday, we were, if I recall correctly, we had gotten this, or not yesterday, the day before. We were able to get this thing to at least follow my mouse exactly, and thank you, Nip, so much for that, man. It's much appreciated, homie. So, where I think we left off was... Yeah, okay. Okay. I think right now we're gonna work on its speed. I wonder if there's a jump too. Should I do a jump too? Hold on. I wonder. Let's repost that. And then I can... I feel like that might actually... That might look cool. I got the emotes. I've always loved those emotes. They're very Admiral Brew inspired. Ah, there we go. There it is. That's it right there. Kinda. That alpha gets a little weird. On that. Oh, I don't like the artifacting. Ooh, I don't like the artifacting. I don't like that artifacting. Ah, it's so close. It does stay on X coordinates. It does. I have it start on Y start, so it only will move along that exact same Y axis. And then I have this slider position X, and this detects the X position of my mouse on the UI itself. And then I have that in the X value there. So it only stays along that line there. Yeah, I don't like the artifacting. It's a good concept, but it just doesn't... The artifacting causes problems. So, we can go with this. And what we can do is just, like, scale this up to, like, a speed of, let's say, 60. That's 60 pixels a frame, so that should be faster than any mouse can move, unless someone's really being insane with their DPI. Which I already run at 5200. So, oh my lord. Oh, that is terrible. Let's try 20. Wait. What can I do here to possibly make that stop? Hold on. I think, actually, hold on here. Give me a moment. Watch this. I want to see something here. Actually, let's reset that back to 60 and see. I think. Maybe I should stay on the X coordinates. Well, yeah, that's what I meant on the jump to. It follows the X coordinates. It's the only thing that it actually follows. And it stays on the exact Y coordinates there. But I need it to be able to stay, like, float on the X coordinate because this is the scalar for the mob density. Because it's going to be, you as the player are going to be able to control that. So if you want to have less mobs, you know, you can do that on your endless missions. And this is essentially so that if somebody wants to have like other games running or anything, you know, and they feel like they have a performance hit, but they still want to farm and everything, they can reduce their mob density until their other game actually works appropriately. That's what all this whole system here is going to be tied into. But yeah, to give you an idea what that jump to, here, I'll show you what it looks like on actual written code for you. I can do that for you, man. Hold on. Because this actually has a live preview. Come on, there we go. And right click, and then live preview. And then that's what it looks like. It took me, I want to say 3 months before I was comfortable with visual coding and being able to convert written code over to visual code. Because all of it works exactly the same. It's just, visual code is, if you know how to use it appropriately, it can just save you a lot of typing. That's all it really does. But yeah, that's what the actual written code itself would look like. Now, I do wonder if let me cut this out and try that. Easier to understand also. I heavily agree with that too. It's extremely easier to understand. I actually really love node-based coding. This is, like, it's been really nice. Okay, we're still getting the artifacting. Okay, I just wanted to try that real quick. Okay. I feel it's easier to understand. It depends on the... Actually, I would say, yeah, it depends on how it's set up. Like... Unity and Unreal, because they're really heavily inspired off of each other, I guess you could say. I don't know who inspired off of who, but okay, no, it's still gonna do that. I thought maybe putting in that exit there was gonna do what we needed. But yeah. It maybe do the slider in steps. It isn't a step. Yeah, let me show you. The events here are actually where the type of thing you have. So you have your steps. Hold on here. Hold on. You actually might have something here. Maybe I could do a begin step in there. What if I did this in a begin step? What if I did that in a begin step, actually? Hold on. That might work. Let's do that first. Do this. Do that. This will be in a begin step. Maybe this will only run one time. Let me cut that just so that I can keep that. I don't know 100% if this will work. Because you have begin step will only run like... It doesn't run as frequently. So... No, we're still getting artifacting. Still getting artifacting. To be fair, I'm getting mouse artifacting too. Yeah, no, that's a monitor. It's a monitor thing. Oh, that's annoying. Okay, that's buffering my monitor. I just have to disregard that I have a 60 Hz monitor. That is buffer rate of my monitor. Jesus. Why didn't I just test the mouse to begin with? You see the mouse artifacting too? It's buffer rate of my monitor. I'm gonna take a sip of some water real quick. Because we can do this here too. See? One sec. Oh, man. Okay. Now that I know what that is, at least. There's one other thing we can do with this, then. We could make this a stretch bar slider, then, instead. Watch. We can do this. Because if we do a stretch bar slider, we can completely get rid of that. Maybe maybe change an end step? Change an end step? Actually, let me try that. Let me try that. But yeah, if we still get the artifacting there, what we're going to do is make a stretch bar. Where we're just going to stretch the width based off of where our mouse is located. Nah, same thing. I figured as much. It's my monitor, like I said. That is my monitor. Because I can do it with my mouse, too. If I can do it with my mouse, then this has nothing to do with it. Like, meaning, like, if you look at my mouse, you can see my mouse artifacting in the same facet that does. And that's due to the fact that I have a 60 FPS monitor, and this is moving and refreshing at a rate faster than 60 FPS. So it's going to cause slight artifacting. I have a very old monitor, man. This is, I think this monitor is about 11 years old. I lived in California with my ex when I got this. It was a good Black Friday sale. I was like, fuck yeah. And just like, I'm not actually like a heavy and like... Hold on here. Okay, so we can do something with this here. Here. Let's see here. We take this. We could take those out. And then we do this. I think this is gonna work. Oh no, we're gonna have to... Where are we at here? Draw transformed. Do I want to do this? It's gonna involve more code. Should be fine though. Scale. We're scaling X. This isn't gonna do it. This is just gonna pull a coordinate, and this is gonna make it like go to Egypt. I'm like pretty much 100% on that. You don't need it to draw itself. Having it draw itself like that. Okay. So let's have this one fail here really quick. Yeah, let's have this one fail really quick. We're about to have a really big line up here. Which I guess really isn't failing then if we know it's gonna happen. Oh, we got an error instead. Oh, that's impressive. What did you give me the error for? Not set before. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Why did I do that? You just don't really know. Yeah, I don't. I've never been one to know anything about repairing hardware in that regard. Still getting an error. You don't like it? Okay. Don't like that. So we're gonna need a max value then for this. And we're gonna need a minimum value. And they're gonna have to be based off of the size of the slider bar. So we have... So we can do something with this here. So we take this. We'll do this at the end. Is it really? Why is it categorizing my frame as what game is? My actual game? I don't have any game. It doesn't show a game title for me. Why are you... Why? Because I put it in my title? I can't control that. I don't... There is no game. Let me show you all of this. I literally don't have a game selected. Where are we at here? Studio YouTube. That's the chat. Hold on, which one is this? Live streaming and one more page? Yeah. Yeah, look at this. See? No game. As you can see, you can't hit the save button. So I didn't edit out the game or anything. I don't have a game selected, I can't. That's YouTube, not me. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, well, whatever. That ain't my fault. What's good, Nightsoul? How you doing? Watch your video from 9 months. Warframe? Take gaming off? No, it's considered gaming. I mean, game development's still gaming at the end of the day. Search for game development. Is there game development as a unique tag? Let me see here. No, there isn't, man. It's a drop-down menu. Auto... Yeah, autos and vehicles, comedy, education, entertainment, film and animation, gaming, how-to and style, music, news and politics, non-profits and activism, people and blogs, pets and animals, science and technology, sports, travel and events. This is literally, yeah, this is the best place for me. Oh well, I'll take the algorithm boost, man. What do you, I'm not complaining. That's called an algorithm boost. Just for my question, did it go better with the ban or worse? They have not backed off their stance on it, which is why I quit the game and I'm now making my own game. You'll see that guide video on my channel for a 33-hour run while I was playing balloons at the same time. I did that with a hand cam to prove I wasn't a bot. And they never backed down from their stance of saying that I was going to get a permaban for my next infraction. So the game no longer became therapy for me. It was simple as that. Simple as that. Honestly, I think we're just gonna go with the other system. But I don't like the artifacting. Baker, you're not doing it. Why are you being lazy? Okay, so how do we make this understand? Yeah, it's life, man. It's I've dealt with it for, you know, it was like 5.5 years that I had dealt with it, so it wasn't anything new to me, you know. What I can say to people is don't, it probably wouldn't be a good idea to try to get a job through DE by breaking the game and then telling them how to fix it. Probably not a good idea to do that. Probably not a good idea. I don't think that's how they look for their employees. I tried that and I, you know. Alright, let's start with here and see if this just draws itself. Okay, good. We got it to draw. Alright. Where does this... mouse slider bar... Oh, these are sprites. I thought I was looking at something wrong here. Objects... mission 1, pause. Where's pause? Here we go. And mob count. Come over here. What kind of game do you want to make? Right now, essentially what we're making is a... Let's call it an ARPG with game modes influenced by endless modes in Warframe, raids / Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, and boss fights in Final Fantasy. Be the easiest way to describe. You'll have endless modes for farming out levels and everything, and they'll have modifiers to help you get levels faster, both enemy levels and your levels. Based on the mission, they'll have different set modifiers to scale things faster, which I always wanted to see out of Warframe endless modes was ways to use your power creep to increase your actual rate of scaling. And then the And then I'll have like dungeon style things, which will have more of like mechanics that are inspired by like World of Warcraft and stuff like that, but they'll be taking place in a much faster facet than you would find in World of Warcraft due to the fact that WoW has global cooldowns and stuff, and it's naturally a much slower game due to that. And then like individualized boss fights that will be inspired by Final Fantasy, because I really like the rhythm to Final Fantasy boss fights, and that's something I would like to be able to replicate. Not so much replicate, but do to a style that fits within the bounds of this 2D game and such. Because they use a lot of the mechanics used in Final Fantasy boss fights are just good fundamental boss fight mechanics, and it's the same with other games like Lost Ark and such. They use within the same types of lines of fundamental like mechanics and how the mechanics interact with the player and how the player has to interact with the mechanics. And I think that for me, at least, out of all the years that I've been playing video games, like 25 years and such, I've found more that like Final Fantasy has been my like most enjoyable replayable boss fights. At least Final Fantasy Online, I should say. The role-playing aspect, or the turn-based one for Final Fantasy, that I like the mythology behind it, but the mechanics themselves wouldn't work well. That's a different story there. Yeah. It'll be something, the code. I don't know how else to describe that, man. It'll be something else. It'll be something else. We're gonna have to figure out, if we do this, there's gonna have to be a way for it to detect when we load it up the value, unless we just want to default the value every time and then have the player set afterwards. But then it's still gonna have to know how to hold and what to hold it with. So what number am I gonna use for it to know that? I guess we'll have to store the extended value. And I guess we could just store that into a simple init file, to be honest. That's our standard stuff we've stored everything else in. And because that file is extremely light right now, isn't it? Aren't you a light file right now? You should be like fucking under... It'd just be kilobytes in size right now. Yeah, you're fucking 1 kilobyte, that's fine. 372 bytes, yeah, I'm plenty fucking fine to throw more information in there. When my game gets attention. I hope people enjoy it enough to give it attention. That's what I can say. And that's what I can say to that. But I thank you. I thank you. $93. Did 93. And then that should make it start in the beginning. Right now what we're working on is a slider for the player in endless missions to be able to adjust their mob density, because currently I have a system that I implemented like, I don't know, a week ago or so, that actually detects essentially what it does is it reads your CPU steps and then it compares it to your game's wanted FPS that you'll set, and it makes it so that it never goes under that actual set threshold. And I'm making it so the player So essentially what that is adaptive mob spawning. The better the computer you have, you can actually have greater mob spawning. And right now we're setting it up so the player can set a slider to essentially dictate their overall mob density that they want, no matter what. But this is what it looks like on cap for mine with a 2060 and a 10400. Okay, that totally was the wrong thing to... Why did I change the Y? Maybe the X. And obviously that's not the right thing. The X. That, right there. I'm dumb. Beautifully dumb sometimes. I don't know why I selected that. Eh? Oh, it'd be 992. I'd be subtracting 175 from now. That makes more sense to me. And that gives me 817, which then gives me my coordinates I need there. I guess I could just have it even... I guess to better secure that, I can have it pick up its right bounding box coordinates for the actual... this thing, it's the black bar itself, and then have that coordinate set as the beginning X coordinate. I don't know. Okay, so we got that looking like that. So what we're gonna do here is should you have an enemy unit despawner that destroys enemies that have been knocked back by other enemies to corners? No, I actually have a system already for that. If they get knocked too hard into a corner, they can actually get pushed into a wall and then reset their position automatically. It'll choose a random location for... Here, I'll actually show you that system here real quick. Were you here? Were you here? Is it here? Parent collision. Here we go. Fairly convoluted code, and I'm thinking of throwing a couple, what's it called? I'm thinking of throwing a couple arrays in here to shorten up code and everything, but yeah. Essentially what it does is if they have their actual center XY coordinate interact with the wall itself, so it has to be like right in the center of the mob, it'll then run a code where it just says random 11 because I have 11 spawn points within the map. It'll do that, and then it'll check, and then whichever number that lines to, that's the number it'll run to. And it'll spawn them to that location there. And then I have another security one to where if they get knocked into a wall a little too hard, but they don't have it so that the center XY is doing that, but I still exist, it'll automatically make it so that they set point direction, and this point direction ignores all interactions. So it'll be able to get itself unstuck if it needs to. So there's no collisions that take place during that time. Or at least no collision mechanics that prevent movement, I should say. Yeah. yeah, I coded that into a parent enemy, and then I made all, because this engine has a way so you can make things a parent, and what that allows you to do is actually just automatically pull variables from other, like from that. So it essentially saves you time on coding and stuff like that, and it just makes things really easy to do at that rate. Because all you have to do is you come over to, say, like this one has a parent of that, and as you can see here, there's the parent code right there. And it doesn't have any resource extra cost or anything like that. It just actually directly copies it into its code set itself. It's not pulling from or anything like that in the sense of a like a send or something like that. Okay. I want to take that. I wonder if I could make it so that it stretches until it meets with the mouse coordinate. Can I just... check if one or more instances intersect a point. We could possibly use something with this. Let's just try a basic if variable, and we can say if, we'll use place meeting, should I use place meeting? Instance, is there... I cannot spell place to save my life right now. Place free, place meeting, place empty. Let's try position. We're gonna probably use place. It has an object there, and I don't want to do that. Oh, wait, I can just tell that to be the object. Shut up, stupid. Jesus. You have trouble with terrain collision in Unity 3D games. If too stiff... You mean steep of a cliff? You go towards... You'll clip through it. Is that a movement speed based thing? Like if you approach it too quickly, you'll clip through it, or is that just a general thing? What I could say you may want to do, steep. Okay, and what are you trying to intend the player to do? Is to go up the hill automatically, but lose horizontal momentum, or let's try mouse. Let's just try like mouse X and Y X. Let's, yeah, we could do mouse Y too, because we're only gonna be. Is there a way to just do self? Actually, we're just gonna call it the thing. Actually, we might be able to do self with it. It's a constant, so it should equals false. And then do we have something here for... Let's just try bar stretch for right now. And then we're gonna call it 1. Alright. We want to scale X, so we call that to that, and then that to that. No, that's it. But yeah, what are you looking to have done with that? Okay, so we're getting there. We're getting there. Alright. We're getting there. Is that really just gonna stretch in one direction? So we gotta figure out how to stretch it only in that, or it's gonna stretch in both directions. We're getting there though. One thing at a time. Yeah, okay. Alright, alright. Why? Why doesn't this stretch only in one direction? Maybe there's something in a draw here that'll do that. Understandable. Understandable. Yeah, I don't know how well Linux runs with, or Unity runs on Linux. That's frustrating. Why isn't that wanting to stretch appropriately? I want to stretch... Well, I guess that's not really inappropriately, to be honest. It makes sense. Maybe there's a stretch in there, I don't know. Let's see. There, actually. Oh god, this would be a really crude way of doing it, but I think it might work. Hold on. I'm just gonna do something really, really fucking crude here. Oh god. What I was thinking about here, I could just literally make a new one. Literally just make a new one. I don't know why it's not stretching. Maybe there's something with bounding box I can do. Maybe there's something with just bounding box I could do with that. That's kind of frustrating. Well, then what's stopping you from doing it? If you're able to get Linux over, or get Unity over on Linux. No, so there's nothing stopping you, just generalized. Okay. Just generalized procrastination. Understood. Understood, sir. Oh, I just had a fucking idea. I think I figured out how to fucking do this. We're gonna go back with the other one, but I think I figured it out. I think I figured it out. could use the slider bar to do the fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. Fucking right we could. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use this mob slider bar, right? And it's going to detect the position of this while it's interacting with this. And wherever that interaction is, it's going to spawn that. It's going to draw on the GUI the mob slider. And then when it is no longer, when this mob slider no longer is interacting with our mouse, it will delete itself, and then a new one will spawn only when the other one is not present anymore. And we're going to have all that done between the both of them. This is just going to be here to delete itself and to show you where it is, and then we're going to use the slider over here to actually do the spawning and the indicating on where it's going to be located. That's what we're gonna do. Give me a moment here, I'm gonna get some caffeine in me. Alright, and we just gotta figure it out. But that is the play. That is the fucking play. And this should get rid of the thing, the whole issue. So we can come in here. Okay. We'll have clicked. And we'll say, we'll get rid of this, and we're going to drop into here and say, if clicked true, right? Click true. That. Now we say if instance exists, object mob slider, yeah, equals false. Come on, work with me. Come over. Listen. Oh. Know what I want to do? Know what I want to do? Is that what I want to do? I think that's what I want to do. This feels right so far. I had to do this. This is what you need. You need this right here. Okay, that's cool. And then we do this here. No, this here, dumbass. Listen. Stupid. And let's just do that. That. Okay, let's watch this just draw the hell out of them first. Just double check we're heading in the right direction before we continue on. Okay. Do we... oh. That's weird. Let's just throw you up on the top. Like that. Huh. Huh. What if we just did that? Alright. Boom. Just like that. What if we did that? Actually, hold on. That's gonna run next step. Issue. Boom. Okay, let's see here. This will run on creation, and then it should have something to do with the GUI then. No? You still don't like it? Unknown object? Unknown object. What are you talking about, the unknown object? You talking about the slider? Draw event for mob. For mob slider. Where are we at here? This one? What did I do? Oh. Fuck, I'm stupid. Yeah. I'm a winner. Alright. Are you streaming on other sites? No, no. I was thinking about maybe Twitter, but I don't know. And Twitch, I'm just not gonna really take the chance of streaming on there and getting banned. Because I've already been banned. Thanks, Warframe. I just wanted to know why I was getting banned. Warframe. Oh man, I fucking love it. It's great. It feels fucking wonderful. I mean, to be fair though, like the gaming and development side of like Twitch really isn't large at all. Thor is the only reason, and Primogen are the only reason why it has any sort of numbers, in my subjective opinion. Okay, there we go. We got that showing at least. If expression hovering equals false, then delete. Not hovering. Destroy instance. Let's see what happens there. Damn it. Oh, we're getting so close. Why do you still do this to me? We're getting there though. I mean, like we've remade the same system in a different way. Fuck. Why? You're supposed to delete it if it's... Fuck. Does not delete fast enough. Oh, God. Oh. Does not delete fast enough. We're getting somewhere, though. Oh, man. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. We're getting somewhere, I guess. I don't know. We found another way to make this, I guess. We found another way to make it. Oh. We can probably use something with this, though, to detect on the XY coordinate on here, or the X coordinate, in order to know what value to set everything to. So this is probably the better direction to go into, is using this in order to spawn it, because then we can read the X position of this and where it is located in that, and then use that to dictate the number of the multiplier that we're going to have for mobs themselves. So regardless, I think this is a good way to go about it, in a good direction. Because either way, we would have had to use some type of detection on this slider in order to do so. So using it directly within the slider itself is probably just going to give us a better result overall. Nice, I like when that doesn't work. There. Anyways. Alright. So, we were having issues with the spawning, and we were wanting to start to work on that. So, what we're gonna do, open up a new workshop first off. I want to fix that first, and then I want to come back to the AI and try to figure out a little bit of the object, or the switching and all that. Because, I think right now we're not going to have a good effect for endgame that I want. We can take a look to see. I should see what that'll look like, actually. Where are we at here? Range 3,500. Or some type of range here so we can scale faster. I guess, to be fair, if we want to really scale fast, because eventually the mobs are gonna do, like, range only matters for power creep, like, or to a certain extent matters, and then after that it's all power creep. So we're gonna go with 12,000. And we're gonna have range high enough to cover the whole map, essentially. So we'll get significantly faster scaling. We should make them travel faster. We had 36 before. I always loved 60. 60 is like my favorite. Between 60 and 70 is like my favorite ability speed. It just feels comfy for me, personally. There we go. Okay. Let's go ahead and just make that mob density. Let's let it go. The reason why I'm just letting the mob density go is it allows just for mobs to become closer to, or have more frequency of mobs closer to me. The power creep can be, well, the power creep phase can be progressed through faster. 4,000, 4,000, 4,100. We have 4,100 mobs, 4,200 mobs. 42, we hit 4,200 mobs. We I added in more collision and we became more optimized. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, what's happening out there? Oh no. Oh. 4,200 we hit. It's insane. Oh my. Let's go say, could you just check on him? This kid's always getting beamed with a fucking soccer ball. You can't see them? Okay, well they're near their house then, so they're fine. Do you hear any other kid out there? Do you hear another kid out there? Okay. Yeah, okay, we went inside. Alright. Thank you for checking. That is insanity. That mod count that we just had. Yeah. I love it. I love it. Just if you're wondering, there's kids that like to play soccer near our place a lot. And the kid has had frequent trips of getting beamed in the fucking face apparently, or something like that with a soccer ball. So you just hear a kid wailing for a moment, and like you wait to see if you hear other kids trying to console them, and then they go inside a few moments later and everything's fine. That's all. Like, okay, kid doesn't need help. Well, we're fine. Continue on. We all do stupid things as a kid. Okay, so we're at 37 now. Now we're hovering more around 3,800. Okay. What gear do I have on? Am I doing purple? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hold on. Just do that. Okay. Okay. We would have been there a while. Okay. I have just saved us an immense amount of time. Now we have what I use for the demo footage, just playing in the bottom right. Oh man. We'll just leave it with what it is there. I'm not gonna adjust the range or anything. All I did, if you're curious, is I just renamed the files. They're just saved as simple init files, so that they're very easily accessible when they need to be accessed. Which I really only have for like when the game loads, or like game load, game save. You make your buffs and such like that, and your reset is active and has already done one reset. There's like a few different things pretty much that I use it for. But it's just essentially used to hold values when I need them to be held. This way I don't have to worry about doing like buffers or anything like that. They're just short little text files and a few kilobytes in size, so that even on a phone or anything like that, it'll be perfectly fine. Like this game doesn't even use 100 megabytes of RAM. So. Or at least this particular mission does not. At its max mob density, I think I use around like 80 megs of RAM. For max mob density when everything is going on. Somewhere around 80. I still do wonder how long this is going to take. Oh well. When it's done, it's done. It will be good for us to know. I guess I could set all the objects to a long respawn. Is my respawn? You know, that's a really smart idea there. We're so close, though. We're so close. We should be, at least. We should be. With my luck, I just copied over. No, I have 1% chance to crit. We're okay. Okay. That is the white damage build. Yeah, we're okay. We're okay. I really should just make like another piece of gear that's just really like a lot lower on the damage and everything, just to get myself there faster. Probably could just do that. Have the damage set to 2, and then have everything else the same and make another piece of gear. Would that be faster than waiting for this right now? Well, let's put it this way. I'm gonna go ahead and try it. I'm gonna copy, paste, here one copy, come into here. Damage, we're gonna give it a 0. We have some health and yada yada. Range, let's give her all the range. Screw it. 12,000. Is it 1,200 or am I stupid? Okay, that is 12,000. I'm stupid. Okay. Let's give myself another 0 on the health. Let's give myself another 0 on health regen, so I don't have to worry about killing. Okay. So we're gonna call this one gear 5 and rename this one over to gear 1. Okay, we still haven't even hit the damn thing. Am I changing? Yeah, I'm changing the correct file. Okay. We'll double check when we load in here. This is the correct gear. And if you're wondering, like, are you going to encrypt the files and everything for the gear and all that? Well, not for the gear and everything. Like, the only thing is like, if I can do multiplayer with some type of encryption to give the player some type of baseline, not like, just not have everything laying out there for everyone to see, if you will, you know. Then I will, you know, that'll be like the type of stuff. But as for like this buff stuff and all that, no, I'm not gonna bother doing stuff like that. This is kind of what I thought would happen here. It just becomes a massive grid on top of you. I guess now is because I see this thing happening over here with these mobs. They just spawned there. I saw that mob spawned in between them. Okay. Doing this actually just gave me a good idea of what's going on. Okay, so this is what this is not exactly where we want endgame to be, but we are in a phenomenal spot outside of the fact that the place for, or the check system for spawning is kind of faulty. We need to work on that a little. But outside of that, we are in a phenomenal situation. Are we actually holding pixel density too? We're looking good on stream too. That's nice. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. We got the grid. We got the grid going. We got the grid going. That is a grid. That is a grid. And look at this. Moving through it, not too bad at all. Starting to get outside of the grid. Mobs are starting to move around. Oh, we had a little bit of a performance hiccup there. Wonder what happened there. Wonder what happened. Oh, look at that. Wonder what's happening there. Are you guys finally finding a place free? I wonder if that's the mob stacking on each other. This little stuff, interactions here like this. Wonder if that's that. And then them getting free. I don't know. Because we do have a fair bit of those here. Just around. Can we go away here? See if we get any... See, we're sitting good right now. I feel like that's spawning or something. That's got to be spawning. It's got to be those mobs getting unstuck or something like that. And yes, my movement speed is faster than the camera speed right now, so I don't have it pulled back, so they have a little bit of a limiting factor. I want to have a good idea what's going on. These guys are all stuck together, so let me go ahead and try and move to the other end of the map. And we will see if they get unstuck. Look at all these guys stuck from spawning on each other. That's a lot of mobs. That is a lot of mobs. I wonder if there's a way I can fix this. I wonder if there's a way I can fix this. I think there might be, and it might be very simplistic. Let me try this first here. Actually, let me see if those mobs get unstuck. We have 5,400 enemies on screen. That's why we're getting lag spikes. We got 5,400 enemies sitting on screen. 5,400. With 5,400 enemies? You know, I think the little tiny bit of lag spikes are not a bad thing. Because I guess, honestly, the likelihood of this happening is very slim outside of the player making memes. This took a meme for my performance to drop. It took a literal fucking meme. Which is making a no damage build with nothing but survivability. What is that? What else is that besides a meme? I'm actually dying right now. I am actually dying. Actually dying. Okay, I'm gonna go back to... I'm gonna try and go back. I want to say the, are we gonna make it there before I die? Okay, so we have a lot of mobs kind of still stuck together. But the entire gridlock was moving at one time. It just would take them a moment. This is nothing but the slowest mob in the game anyways, so I don't expect much from them. Ah. Oh. You guys okay? You guys could fix yourselves. They created their own wall. Okay, that might be a problem within itself. I don't know who started it. There is ways to break it though. Interesting. Okay. First thing I want to do is there any way to check a circle radius without an object being present? We just do all? I could probably do all on this circle. I don't want an object. I just want to be able to check that radius. I just want to be able to check the radius. How do we check the radius? Would it be like a point and circle or something like that? Something in a point? Let me look up point and circle real quick here. I might be on something with that. This pulled up for y'all. It's time for the manual. It's time for the manual. Time for it. It is time to stare at the glorious, glorious manual. Oh, manual. What will you teach us today? Using this function, you can define a circular area and GameMaker will work out whether the points falls within its bounds or not. If the points fall within the defined circle, the function will return true, otherwise it will return false. X to check circular area. The X coordinate of the center. Wait, the X coordinate of the point to check. The X coordinate of the circle center. And the radius of the circle. Let's look at collisions in general. We'll see what we can do. Collision. Thank you. I hate when it's all highlighted. It just drives my my OCD crazy. Collisions with tile maps. No. Bounding box, no. Simple collision checking. Place free, place empty. Instance position, no. Calling function. Moving around. Collision circle, point, line. And circle, we have that already, but rectangle and circle, no. No, we don't need that. Okay. And this goes off of... creates a circular zone. This actually might be exactly what I was thinking it might be, but... XY radius object. Object can be all. All. Beautiful. We don't need perfect. We want fast detection. And XY coordinates we can feed. This might be exactly what I was kind of thinking so, but I just wanted to really touch up on what was going on there. Okay, so we have X, Y to check, so we have that, and then we have the radius at which we want to check, and we want to give it a radius of, let's be fair, and give it 100 radius, because we have a 72 pixel, so we'll give it a little breathing room, so that its code can work, you know what I mean? And... object, we're gonna do all, and then false, and whether the calling instance, if relevant, should be excluded does not really matter. We can just say false anyways. Oh wait, should be excluded. If it has to make an exclusion on all already, I think that would be an extra step, wouldn't it? Wouldn't it be better just to do all and not have to have an inclusion if we're doing all? Otherwise, we would want to run all. I believe so. I mean, the thing, it exists off the map. That's why I'm saying. Like, and it doesn't even have, like, any type of image or anything like that, so okay. Wait, is this returning correctly, right? Would I do false? Hold on. Let me look at this. I think we do false. If collision circle equals false. Oh, yeah, let's find out the hard way. Let's just find out the hard way. What's it gonna hurt to just know? 100% and just get to see it. I believe we should be doing false, but you know what? Let's have some fun with it. It's not like it's gonna hurt anybody. Yeah, see, there's nothing on map. There's nothing on the map. All right, so we know that's a good sign though. The code is working to a regard, so we're definitely doing well. Like I said, if that was true, it's probably just not going to run the code at all because you have to be detecting it has to be within the radius of something. Now here, I did this correctly. I didn't. Shit. Okay, so that is our problem here is the command. So I'm not using the command in the right place. Why am I not? The center of the circle, the check. Yeah. The radius in pixels from its center to edge. An object instance tile map ID. Keywords all and other or array containing these items. Oh. Let's try this though. Otherwise, we'll just make a specific parent just for this. And it'll contain all shit that we need. Why am I just... What are you doing, bro? Why? Why do you do this to yourself? Okay, let's see where that goes. I'm thinking like it's no. Well, I'm still not doing it right. Okay, so that I'm not using this correctly. What you're stating to me. What was point and circle? We could try. No. I guess we could with this. Actually, let's try that. Is it karma? Okay, what else do we do with this? XY to check the, and then do. We have mouse X checking XY if point in circle over equals true, and this uses to check if the mouse falls within the area. So and then radius. Okay, so this checks for a collision of these at an XY in the where X and where Y here, and 100 pixel radius. That's how that should read. And it's if equals false, but those aren't within it, then it will spawn. There we go. There we go. We're spawning. Alright, anybody stuck? Any Stuckingtons? Yeah, we just saw him right in front of us. Why? How did... Why? It runs down here. Why? 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 Excuse me. Why? Why did that just happen? Huh? Excuse me. Can we have a conversation about the order of operations that just occurred? And I need you to come in this weekend. I'm just gonna try something really fucking stupid here. I'm gonna try something really, really fucking stupid. Like, this is just so stupid. Okay, let me reset this just to make sure my brain can't even look at this correctly. It's so stupid. It's like, no. This isn't how this isn't how it's supposed to be. This isn't how you're supposed to do it. You don't do it like this. This isn't the code. This isn't the code you want. Why are you doing this? This isn't the code you want. Guess what? It's the code I'm trying, damn it. That spawns a lot of mobs. That is 200 mobs when it's only supposed to spawn 2. Well, I guess this is updating every second, and that thing is going 30 times a second. Yeah, no, that's actually correct then. Yeah, no, that's correct. Holy shit, did we just fix it? Wait, did we just fix it? No way. No. Okay, no we didn't. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. I'm so thankful that that did not work. I can't tell you how thankful I am right now. My brain was about to fry at how this engine worked if that actually made things more efficient and work correctly. Like, it would have changed the whole complexity of things. So they're spawning at the exact same time, which is our problem. They're spawning at the exact same time in two different locations that at the time aren't actually. So maybe a sequence would make sense. I've never messed with sequences before. I always find them to be inefficient. Create instant. I really don't like sequences. How can you do this without a sequence, old man? Huh? You stupid old man. How can you do this without that? Don't you? Brain. How do you do this? That would be a really inefficient way to do that. That would be extremely inefficient. They're spawning at the same time, so all of this is running within the same step, essentially. So... I'm gonna go to the restroom here real quick. I'm drinking a lot of water. Be right back. So one thing actually I thought of while I was taking a piss, because I was sitting there thinking. So we have this line of code here, right? When the creation happens, that just sets speed. But it doesn't do anything else. What if we told it where to go? What if we told it where to go? Oh. Well, the code works for spawning mobs. That's what matters right now. It spawns mobs, so... Oh. Well, it does get told what to do when it spawns, actually. It does. Because I tell alarm 11 to go off. Alarm 11 is this here. So it gets told immediately what to do. So that is not the issue. I didn't think about that. Ah. No. 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 So why is this spawning multiple of them right there? Like, how can we do this without creating a list and such? That's what I'm trying to figure out. How can I do this without creating lists and exclusion areas like that? I want a simple check. Just want a simple check. And I feel like it can be done. This game is basic enough to allow for it. I really thought the point and circle would work, but it doesn't, which is just weird to me. Maybe I'm doing the point and circle wrong. So let's try and reformat the point and circle. What we're going to do, if I can do this, is we're going to take this part here, and we're actually going to place this up front. Instead. And we're going to come over here. We're going to do that. And we're going to see... I mean, they are spawning at the same time, which is a problem within itself, but maybe this might help a bit more. Otherwise, we could do an else, but we're only going to have one mob at a time then. But at least we'll do 4 different checks to find a free place every time. Most. I don't really want that though. I'd like to have multiple mobs spawned. Maybe I could... Ooh. I could set different numbers. So essentially they're going to be dedicated to spawn in different quadrants. At the same time though, I think I just fixed it. I think I had the code wrong. Oh, no, I didn't. Damn. We could do that. We could have we could split the map into 4 quadrants. And then it'll only spawn within those 4 quadrants every run. So you'll get 1 mob in each quadrant. So essentially, we do 12 and 5,000 here. And now this one will be... Oh, Jesus. 5,000. To 10,000. Do 5,000. We'll do 5,100. This way we have 100 pixels in between areas. So like this one will be 11,000 to 15,000. And then this final one will be 15,1 to our final number. Here. What about that? Does that fix our problem? That may fix our problem. At least fixing the mobs spawning on top of each other. We can kind of work around other things. Just shit. Come on. How? How in Mother Earth? Why are you spawning more than... Is it because of the frequency? Is the frequency so fast it doesn't allow... Well then, I still need the fucking radius then. Okay. God, this feels great. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break here. When we come back, we're gonna work on this some more. I have a few ideas. Yeah, my brain needs a moment here. Do remember I only play ads during my breaks and when I'm doing my support streams, and you lurking during those, and getting ads from your favorite boosting service. I don't know. I don't know how else to put it. It does help support the development of the game. So if you could be ever so kind as to lurk around a bit while I am AFK, I will play VODs while I am AFK with some gameplay up on the bottom right. Yeah. I'll see you all when I come back from the break, and as always, cannot thank you enough for those of you who do stay around and have stayed around. It was create an alarm to run 2 steps after that to delete it so that it wouldn't run that. It's like the type of little stupid shit I have to do sometimes with this engine. Sounds good, Curtis. You take care, man. Thank you for stopping by. And, I really hope you get some good sleep before you have to go back into work, man. Overnight shifts that are long like that are really rough on the body. If you're not built for overnight, like your body isn't naturally like it, that's really... I had to jump back on into this. Oh, I hadn't died once. Okay. There we go. Forgot about music for a moment. We're good though. Alright, so... Where do we send you? Do I just send you here? Could I just send it here? Maybe that'll update it everywhere. Timer. Okay, let's see here. There we go, we got it. We got it. We got it. We got it. Alright. So let's see here. I want to take off... We can take off 53. Essentially. Oh no, we can... 80. Okay, and then that should just turn it on. Did that update it? Well, no. Let's see. No. Okay, let's see here. Where can we view this value then? We don't want to do it in... We'll do it here. We'll do it here. Draw GUI. Because this is where we need it. So we need to know what this value is. And... $30, $37, $45, $12, $19, $37, $45, $12, $19. $37, $45, $12, $19. I think that was what it was. Okay. Oh, when we load in the game now, it's going to be different. It's going to load it up as is. We need to... Okay. I added around the value, so it was back up to 100. Okay. I don't see the other value. I don't see the other one. Why aren't you drawing? Oh, why aren't you drawing? I don't know, I'll give you an empty draw event too, I don't know. Just draw this thing on my GUI. Like, why aren't you just drawing it on the interface? Can we talk about this? I'm not drawing it anyway. Let me just go up here. No, I literally don't see it at all. I have no movement speed on this build. No, it does not exist anywhere on the map. Why? Why would be the question. Oh, maybe it's way off. Okay. We'll just we'll throw it on top of that then. 17 and then do 640. Screw it. That's what we're gonna do. Apparently that's not the same. 340 is not this. Okay. There we go. Okay, I'm just stupid. That's fine. Let's give it 100. Did not update, see? Did not update. Did not update. Okay. We're going to want to directly send it over there then, as well. I guess. We had a visually update with this, so we're just going to leave that there. I didn't really want to do this, but this seems to be the most correct way to do it. It's kind of weird. I'm not gonna lie, this is weird. This is weird. Actually, before we do that, this is weird. This is some game maker unreasonableness. That's what this is being. Because I sent it, this is sending it to the parent, the original one I made. So if it sends it to the parent, it should send it to anything that's allocated within it. Which it is. So, yeah. But, oh, it's still not updating. Extremely interesting. Now that's interesting. Why? Why? That is interesting. So the issue wasn't this. Interesting. Why doesn't that want to change in here? What would be the reason why you don't want to change? It'd be because you're not active, I think. Because you're not active. Oh god, we're gonna. This is gonna be some game maker magic. Watch this. Watch this. This is gonna be so dumb. I bet you this will work. I guarantee. I almost bet you this will work. What is the? What is it? It's a layer. Layer enable, not FX. I can just grab it from somewhere else. Instance activate layer. There it is. Maybe we'll be closing it up after we do like the workspace and opening a new one. Where did I place you? Player, player. Yeah, I probably could just use the same one. Probably could just use the same one. How much you want to bet this works? How much you want to bet this stupid shit's gonna work? Oh man. Oh no. Oh, it fucking works. Oh god, I'm crying. Oh, I'm fucking crying. That's great. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh, that is so dumb. Oh. The player doesn't even know what happened. Doesn't even know what happened. Oh man. Ah. Ah. Let's see if it holds on reset. Oh shit, look at that. That's minus 100. Why is that minus 100? Why? Well, that's interesting. That's an interesting one. I gotta figure that out now. Let's see what happens with 2 deaths. Does it keep going up? I need to know that. No, okay. It was a one-time thing. That's interesting. So it was a one-time thing on the reset. Did we save as negative 100 too? I did save as negative 100. Interesting. And that says 100 on it now. That is very, very, very interesting. Interesting. I find that interesting because it already has a call parent, and in the parent I have it to open and read the file, so it automatically should do that on creation. It sets values default, and then it loads values from a save. Is it occurring more than once, and that's causing the issue? Ooh. Let me reload the game right now and see what's going on. I want to see what it looks like now. What is it loading? Still loading 100. We're still loading 100 there. Soul count. Why are you still doing that? I almost feel like we are going to have to set all of these to... We're going to have to get rid of the parent and individually tell it what to do. Because if we come over here, I can guarantee you that you read this, right? We bring this as well with us. Do that, right? This will actually update the file. Let's get rid of the parent too. Actually, no, not yet, not yet. But we already knew it didn't work. No, that's still 100. That is fucking weird. Why? What did we... Wait. It might be a visual thing. Hold on here. Let me do plus... Let me look at it real quick here. We may not be able to see the 50, the minus, because of where it's located. I might be looking at it wrong. I might have to adjust its position because we didn't make the box large enough. See, that could... We can't see the negative there. We don't know if there's a negative there, because the box needs to be a little bigger. So... That's a transformed value. We don't want that. It could be working. It actually could be working. We could be overthinking this. So we're also going to take out this to this. Okay. So we gotta figure out one thing at a time here now. Now that I just saw that, there's a good chance. It's like, oh, right where a negative sign should be, your white border is. No, we got an error. Okay. It was in the draw. You didn't like that? That was not the, self was not the The command you enjoyed. You did not enjoy the word self. Why? What's good, sci-fi? How you feeling, man? Draw self. I don't know if it wants the parentheses or not there. We'll just leave them. Maybe it'll be happy with that. We may just have to put the individual sprite in there. Yeah, we do. Okay, it's fine. I just wanted to try to do something a little different. I just wanted to try to do something different from what I would normally do. Biggity-boo. Come on. This year, this century, this millennia. "70 handwritten pages. Why didn't you type it? Are you a faster writer than typer? Jesus, man. I would have just notepadded that. Okay, the minus is showing up. Alright, we're good. We're getting there. We're getting there. Okay, so now we know visual is right. Okay, so now we gotta figure out why when it reset there was a problem. Maybe when we reset we have to adjust things. Maybe in the reset. Maybe that's up to the reset to have that happen. You write way faster than typing? Ah, okay, understandable. Understandable. I figure that's what it would be. Crazy though. That's amazing though. 70 pages. 70 pages. College rule or like... I'm just trying to get an idea for words there. Or characters, words, something like that, yeah. Senjin already called it metal. Very nice. College rule notebook, yeah. For college rule per page, you're probably gonna get what, 800 words a page on average, I would say. Depending on how big you write. Anywhere between 600 to 800. Should be able to fit on that. If I'm thinking correctly. That's wild though. That's wild. My average scripts were only like... for videos... I don't know. 12,000-ish words at most. That was because I did try to keep things shorter. If I just like went loose with things and didn't try to shorten things up, I could easily have hit like 40 to 50,000 words in those videos. Like without even thinking about it. That's the thing about Warframe. When you know a good amount about something, there's a lot of depth that can be explained behind it. Because there's a lot of like little systems that work with everything and all that. You'll make an actual biblical text about. Well, I mean, you already wrote it out more or less. I mean, I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you to sell it. People sell access to their Discord to learn how to sell plat. You know what I mean? Or to sell things for plat. I don't foresee why they wouldn't allow you. I mean, if they said no, that would be a good rebuttal for them. Be like, well, why can someone sell access to a Discord for money to learn how to make plat in the game? Your premium currency, but I can't sell a written guide on how to play a frame. So, if they say no, just think about that, man. Fan fiction? Oh, you'd be doing lore and everything. Oh. Yeah, I don't know so much about lore. That actually could be copyright problem then and all that. Okay, understandable. Understandable. Okay. Yeah, no, I get you there. I would definitely highly ask, and there isn't much room for rebuttal from what they say. They're going to be giving you permission to use at that point. Yeah, no, that makes sense, man. I didn't know you were just going to do lore. Oh, so you're taking the whole Bible thing that you did, the whole thing, and you're going to essentially have it in a nice written form in the way of like legibility and all that. Okay, you're going to transfer it over into something that... okay. Okay. And I assume then you're going to probably include like pictures and stuff like that or something? Or is it just like literally straight word and like that's it? Like you can include diagrams in there or anything like that? Because I could definitely like it with where you're looking to go. That could really go. I can go for the races pretty much. Extensive research into pre-work. Okay. And into pre-rework. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I understand that now. I understand. Hopefully they say yes. Because that would actually be really cool. That'd be really cool. No pictures? Okay. What are we gonna do here? So essentially we got that figured out. We're trying to figure out now why when it loops back over do we have issues. Let's look at our game load here. Because the reset was the problem. It reset once and it doubled. It like made it negative 100 for some reason. I don't exactly know why. And I'm thinking maybe what we may have to do is just like we did here. Maybe we have values held in here, and then when the reset happens, the values are going to get read through here. Because this is what my bot reset looks like. When the bot resets itself, well, go ahead. This is a lot simpler to show. When the bot resets itself, where are you? Save. Where's bot reset? Bot reset equals false. Bot reset equals true. Here we go. It spawns the character into the center of the map, and then it loads up all the variables from a save file that I have because it doesn't actually load up your gear. It loads up the stats that you loaded in with, including your XP to level, all of that type of stuff. And then it sets all the values and then activates layers and deactivates layers. So in that short, like literally blink of an eye, that's everything that happens there. Oh, it's half of everything that happens. That is half. So what I'm thinking here is we're going to have to maybe save values and have them picked up through that. Which I think also means it was in here. We had... This is the issue when you add in a system into the game, that it can break a lot of things and then you gotta figure out. Like, thankfully all it did was break itself, which was awesome. And then we gotta figure out how to make it fix itself, and so, or like not break itself again. So it's not too bad. Hence the idea of Old and New Testament. Ah, I gotcha. You'd make it an incredible shitpost. Well, I mean, you could throw it up on Reddit or something like that. But sounds good, homie. You take care. Glad to hear you got the script done and everything like that, man. And I do hope you feel better, so we can get the Limbo Man back in his prime. Alright, my brain's kind of frying with this. We're gonna head into this tomorrow. We got all this stuff open here, so that we know what we're gonna look at tomorrow. Yeah, that's gonna be the best way to look at that. That is gonna be the best way to look at that. And then we'll keep this on this page here so that we have that. And we'll go ahead and save this. Not tomorrow, later on, actually. Sorry. I'm just going to take a bit of a break here to get food in me and all that. I don't want to run an extended break. Yeah. I forgot to record. Okay, for recording's sake. We edited it in a less than so that we can have it show up even when there's no value. And we are working with, what did I put in here? We have an enter here that we're going to be testing for the mob slider. It worked the same as if you clicked it, and a escape, the same as if you clicked it more or less, but didn't want things to save. So we're testing that really quick. Just adding in other ways to do things. Why? Oh, that's if... Oh, we need to add a... okay. But anyways, why didn't that... Oh, that's annoying. Hold on here. This thing should have... What? Oh, do you want an else? You probably want an else here. You probably want an else. Is that gonna work? Or do you want me to, like, else the draw? Why not just else the fucking draw? Can we else the draw? We just, like, draw an else here. No, I can't do that. You don't. I think we actually could do that. I think I can do that. I know what I can do there. Is this gonna allow me to do it? Yeah? Do you like this? I don't know if you like this. I don't know if you like it. We'll see if you like it. No. Okay. Hmm. think. No, because then if it... No. This is going to draw two things, though. Going to draw two things. Anything here? We're gonna be messing around with a lot of this here soonish. This will be more on my final optimization days when we start getting into a lot of these things to start increasing mob size by, or mob count by as much as humanly possible. It'll also include in going through and trying to make everything non-globals where we don't need it. Because right now I'm just making a very baseline fundamental lines of code so that I can just have a good firm understanding of how the engine works, and then I can expand out from there to making it more optimized. And that is why my code essentially looks sloppy. It's how I like to learn. I'm weird, I guess. The issue is if this is false here, it's not gonna draw this here. If you click the other one. So I need a way... Is there a switch that I could use for this, maybe? I don't know. I might be able to use a switch within it. No, because we have to have a value that's going to be set to true whenever something happens. It needs to be true all the time. What could we do with that then? Maybe if I just did it like this, hold on. Maybe we have this run first, and then we have this run afterwards as a secondary check. So it won't make it that far, unless it's there. I think that's actually gonna work. I think that'll be fine. I think that'll be fine. Order of operation can always save you. There we go. Order of operation. Got an error with that one there. Not 100% on what that was for. Mob slider step. Spawn value. Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so those are little things I'm gonna have to figure out there in time. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and take a break here. We'll get a little more out. A little more out. My head is fairly fried today, but I'm gonna try to get as much work as I can done. Get as much work as I can done. I'm gonna go ahead and run some ads and everything like that. Do remember, streams stay ad free while I'm here because I only run ads during my support streams and when I am taking my breaks. So your lurks during that do mean the world. I'll go ahead and see you all when I come back from the break, and cannot thank you enough for those of you that do stay around and have stayed around. Alright, and now we only got 2 errors. That's why I ignore those errors. They're not real errors. They're just based off of things that are set as zeros, and I have it saving a number, and the 0 is being read as false, and it's like, I can't read this. It's when you get in the game, you'll be able to. But I can't right now. I don't know what you want. You do know what I want when I want it. Okay. That's all that matters. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take this number here, right? And then we're going to add at the end of it 1.3, right? And what this will do is make it so that no matter the percentage that this is, it will set it to the correct values. So we don't have to worry about, like, if a player wants to go minus, like they want to go back in and they want to set the value different and everything. And I could have done that in the beginning, but I like to work through my system slowly so that I can feel the upgrades. Or feel the changes in the code and everything like that. Okay, and we're at scale 3. There's our mob cap. That is confirmed mob cap. Now we come over here. Oh yeah, one more thing I wanted to do. I wanted to take out expression hovering from this, and I wanted to allow the player to click wherever they wanted to. This way, if they just want to throw it to 100 and they want to rip their mouse over to like Egypt, it's not gonna matter. Like they're not gonna be bothered with it. It's not gonna affect them at all. So hold on here. Let's get that confirmation of mob count. Okay, that is definite confirmation. Let one more flood come through. Okay. So, what we're gonna do now, click on it. We can go wherever we want, click it off. And now, put it in the mob count. Is it minus? I'm confused. Would value then... Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. So we do this at 100, and then other than that, that would make it go under. We want it to go over. Do we -3? Is that it? We -3? Doesn't feel right. Oh yeah, can we create a... This is a get global variable. Set global variable. No, okay. Could we create a Could I create a temporary global? Kind of would like to. Just to make this thing not a global anymore. Let me do that first. Let me do that first. Let me see if I can do that first. Actually, we'll do that to that, right? What we can do is right before we'll rename it actually. Global mob total. And then that will like that. And then this way, this is just temporarily created, so it doesn't, we don't have to have another global in here. So it only creates the global when it's necessary. Let's see if that works first. At 3. 1.3. Beautiful. I got it. I got how we can do this. I got this. Sometimes just doing the action of what the player needs to do will make you think of what you need to do to make everything work correctly. So whenever you're stumped on something, just start doing what you want the player to do. And sometimes you'll figure out exactly how to set it up to make it work correctly. Okay. So what we're doing here is we're setting this back to its default value, and then we run the equation again for this, and then it sets it. And then this way, if the player wants to go back in, whenever they reset it to whatever number they want to, it'll reset appropriately every single time. After we get this working, we're going to create a box that you can hit, and you can enter in the values yourself, and you don't have to have a slider. And you're going to be like, Baker, why the hell did you work on the slider? Well, if you weren't here yesterday, I need to eventually learn things for volume and stuff like that, so I wanted to learn how to do a slider before I moved on, and I figured this would be a good place to have it. because I can give the player different options, and we're going to do something a little unique with the slider too. To just kind of like a little layer to it, if you will, to give it something unique. And it's nothing more than visual aesthetics, but it's just a nice little thing that we'll end up adding. So, let's see here. We want to go to 100. Why? Oh, it's relative. Son of a bitch. I thought I unchecked relative. I want you to become the value, not combine into the value. Okay. Now we're at 1.3. And we see the mob increase. Now we want to come back in here. Want to set it to around 50. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Now we want to come back over. We'll set it up to 100. Let's flood it up, and then we're going to reduce it down to nothing. Okay, come back over here. Now base. Fucking beautiful. Oh. That's what I'm talking about. That feels good. That feels good right there. That feels really good. Look at that. Look at that control. Oh. Oh, that is so nice. Oh, man. That feels good right there. That feels good. Alright, let's do one more test in here with better gear on. Alright, we're at our minimum mob count. Now we want to increase it. Go to 100. Okay, we can clearly see a massive difference. Now we come back over. Want to set it to down to the minimum again. There it is, completely cleared up. Now we want to come over to, let's say, 75%, roughly. Okay, and we want to go to 25%. And do 24. Oh my god, that feels so fucking good. That is, clean up the war. That feels good. Alright, let's have some fun now. Let's do a little bit of something here. Let's do a little bit of something here. So we're gonna do something. We're gonna have a little fun with this. We're gonna give this no sprite, right? And we're gonna say if here's my value. AI. Equal to 20. And we're just gonna make this look really sloppy at first. Because it will work fine. It will work fine. Oh yeah, that's right. Like I said, we're gonna make it sloppy as shit at first. I just want to see the base concept working. How big is this object? How big was this object? Am I gonna need to make new things for this? $30 by 50? No, I won't. Okay, cool. Alright. Then we can refine this up more as we go along with it. We'll just start it out nice and basic. Basic and as inefficient, I guess you could say, as humanly possible. Come on, you'll be okay. You'll be okay. We're gonna copy and paste you as soon as we're done. Okay? Just calm down. You know what, actually, mob slider, let's go ahead and just open up a new one here. We have a lot going on in this workshop, and it's gonna take a minute to close. But let's go ahead and just close it up. That should be my indicator to clear it up. I shouldn't be stubborn, I should just clear up my workspace. Okay. Alright, let's see how this works. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 values. Get less that. I'm just gonna make one more. Say equals 100. This way I can just have it work the way I want. That's what I was doing wrong. Okay. And then... I'm actually doing these in the correct order. Done. Are these one of... There we go. I'm just gonna open this. Baker, maybe you shouldn't have made it inefficient in the beginning. Listen, the order of it has nothing to do with the inefficiency of the code that is presented. Okay, so we know, I know I wanted that one there, and then this one was here, and then this one, this, and then this, I think. Let me just write all the character names down, because my brain is forgetting what is there and what isn't. Jesus. Okay, so the order we had here, just write them in order. Yeah, that is correct. Okay. Let me just put this over here for myself here so I can stop being stupid. Because I got that. Got that. There we go. Okay. This goes here. And then here was that. And then that. And then that. Okay. Oh god, I gotta make new ones. I gotta make new ones. Okay. They have this hitboxes are the problem there and such. Okay. Alright, we got that. That's fine. Alright, so got Munchies, we'll dupe him and we'll call him Munchies UI, right? And then we have Blissful UI. And we have a Lurker UI. And then we have Giggles. I kind of had a feeling I was going to have to do this, to be fair. UI. Baker, why are you capitalizing that? Isn't that bad practice? Listen, if you have OCD, you get it. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's those Moros UI. Break group UI. Click. Gazer UI. Oh. Okay. Collision mask. Full, actually automatic rectangle. Collision. Automatic rectangle. Automatic. Okay. Why? Why don't you adopt the draws sprites? What is that? Is it mask? You use mask? I think it was mask. I think it's a mask. I think it was mask. Is it mask? Is that the command? Sprite set. And then we do mask index. Mask index. Mask index. Let me hear. Okay, let's see what happens. We may have to just change mask index is what we're doing then. I don't know. We'll see. Oh my. Oh, hold on. Why don't you want to move then? Ah, there we go. Oh, that's right. I haven't... Hold on. I didn't change all these over to UI. Stupid. Ah, stupid. I'm so dumb sometimes. I think of other things, and then I get distracted on those things, and then I forget about the things that I was originally working on that gave me the idea of the other thing. And then all of a sudden I'm sitting here having to re-remember the thing because of the things. It's a lot of things, but you know, hey. At least we get there eventually. Okay, so now these will have the correct hitboxes so that the interaction can take place a lot easier. Actually, let's try that first. Why didn't I just try that first? Why are you doing index? You didn't reset all those, and then you're sitting here doing a mask index like you reset all those when you just made them. Let's talk about this. Oh. You need the mask index. Look at you. Okay. So it looks like I was one step ahead of myself. Good. Was at least... Was this, I think I set it up like that. I think that's correct. Same time, I'm not sure. Yeah, okay, it is. At least I think. We'll know when we get in there. There we go. There, so based on the percentages, you'll get a different character now. I gave a purpose to the slider. Just a little extra unique thing. So at normal base value, you have munchies out, which kind of makes sense. You're just chilling. You get a little bit higher on there, and you get a happy amount of mobs at around 20%. And then you hit to 40, and it's just, you're giggling because the mob density is enough to kind of make you giggle a little bit. You know, so it's just enough to make you giggle a little. Just enough. And then come up over here to around 60%. You start realizing it gets a little more real from there. And then you got your 80%, and then finally when you hit 100, then he's height. So that's good. I like it. I like it. Okay, so we had a little fun with that. Next thing we want to do with this is we want to create the we'll use you mob. I gotta go to the restroom real quick here. One moment. Okay, let's go ahead and get into this. Get back into this. We'll call this mob type value. Want that. I know. Save real quick, open up a new workshop. This. Could I just theoretically draw this on the GUI? Will it save me steps or anything? It might be faster. I don't know if it would matter, though. I don't know if it would matter. Because as far as I know, if you disable a layer, the performance is eliminated from that layer. As far as I know. I want that right above that. So let's go ahead and I'll literally just throw it right above it and we'll have our exact coordinates that we want. $53. Let's just see that we see it. We'll also have to add in to the other code when we hit enter to delete this as well. There we go. Good. Oh. Let's see. Sorry about that if that was loud. Okay. Just give me the whole system. Just give me the whole system. I'll rearrange it how it's needed. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and take a break. When we come back, this is what we're gonna be working on here, is creating the input values and all of that, so the player doesn't always have to have the percentage thing there. And we're also going to make this the box that displays the overall percentage when you're using it as a slider as well. But do remember I only run ads and everything like that during my breaks and when I'm doing support streams, so you're lurking during that does help support the development of the game and support the channel, and keep things ad free while I'm here. So your lurks are much appreciated. We will see you all when I come back from the break. And like I said, when we do, we'll continue working on this. Okay, everybody, I am back. I do want to thank you all that did stay around for the break. I know we're not following the next break thing, but it gives me an indicator on what's going on. And yes, I know I didn't run another ad. That's just made y'all way longer.